All right. Welcome back, everybody. How you're doing? It's another episode of Hangout with UB, and we have two fantastic show for you today. We're gonna start with single women and money for hire, the game changer. I know people have been asking already. I was even shocked when my baby girl Abby said, "Uncle Ben, I don't understand this one. What is this one all about?" Well, this is gonna be very interesting. So I have a special guest in the building that's gonna dissect that with me. And the second topic we're gonna review today is Ned and Regina Trouble in Paradise. The challenges of Gen Z love at old age. All those people who are dreaming just like me who say, you know what, when I'm old, when I'm 60, I'm going to get myself a fresh baby girl, a young baby girl. Like we say in Yoruba language, I'm going to get myself fresh blood. Elege tutu. Okay. Now, what we've been suspecting all along, it seems like it's becoming a reality. But to be honest, I don't think it is what it is because the video making the rounds, I do not see Uncle Ned in that video, and I do not see Uncle Ned putting his hands on Regina. However, we're gonna dissect this together. You know how we roll over here when the story break, when stories break on the internet. First off, we're just gonna do what we call sourcing. Sourcing is where we get our community to tell us what they think is happening, and then we're gonna go ahead and do further digging. If when we found anything that really could serve as a proof that this allegation is actually right, then we will come back and do a full review show. But today, you're really going to enjoy this episode, so please share across your social media handles, share across your WhatsApp group. People do share videos in many groups, but unfortunately, it's like our community is not sharing our video in those groups. So the more they are sharing other people's video and we get to watch, let's also share.
Community is not sharing our video.
Let's share our own video to other WhatsApp group also. Now, I don't want to waste your time. I have a special guest with me today that's gonna help me review all the topics we have, and of course, we're gonna share the link where we bring our real fam into the conversation. But first, ladies and gentlemen, join me to welcome our own real fam, our lovely sister, the one that refused to look old, always young and beautiful. I got Sister Lola in the building. What's up, Sister Lola?
Hello.
How you doing, my sister?
I'm fine, thank you. And yourself?
I'm great. I agree. You can tell Uncle Ben is always bubbling. How is UK treating you, my sister?
Well, it's cold. Maybe it's me. That's why I've got this fleecy thing on, because it's like I've got the heating on, then it gets too hot and I turn it off. Well, anyway, it's a long story, but it's cold.
This is why I'm never coming to live in UK. I will only visit and run away. Well, Sister Lola, thank you very much for joining me on this show. It's a very, very short notice and you honor the invitation, so I don't take that for granted. Of course, you have to be here because you and Sister Rose have been giving me headache since yesterday. You and Sister Rose literally stretched me to the point I have to go and pop one of my wine because I was ready to fight. So, two things. Yesterday in the backstage, there was this video that somebody shared in the backstage. I don't even know who shared that video. Whoever shared the video, please send it to me because we can't locate it. It's a video of this idea of people, single women, hiring a male nanny. And this male nanny, they call them Manny. I would like to you, not until about 30 minutes ago when I was setting up this show, I don't even know there is anything called Manny. So, but you know, in the real farm, when people share anything, we just interact with it, we engage. And I look at the video and I was shocked, like, okay, what is going on here? So in that video, a woman hired a man. The man came in, he was cleaning the house, cooking and doing everything. And I'm like, okay, blood of Zachariah, what exactly is going on here? Then Sister Lola steps in and Sister Lola said, yeah, Uncle Ben, this is the real thing. We have this service here in the UK, but people are not aware. And I'm like, I've never heard this one before. So, Sister Lola, I ask, will you please be my guest so we can dissect this together? And she agrees. Then later, when I came back from work yesterday, I saw another video. Somebody shared a video of a woman talking about submission or no submission. And I'm like, here we go again. Then I ask, what is the real meaning of submission? Now, there, me and Sister Rose and Sister Lola, we enter one trouser out. The conversation was hot, and I was ready to go all the way. Then Missy show up. Then I think Sue, the sister started showing her, and I'm like, no, these ladies, they will roast me. So I text her and ran away. Then I woke up this morning again after taking my baby out, everything. I came back, check on our social media backstage with my ladies. Guess what I found? Boom, Ned Nwoko and Regina. So I'm like, okay, here's what we're gonna do. We have to combine this show, but I still want Sister Lola to explain this concept of Manny. So thank you for accepting my invitation, even on a very, very short notice. I don't take this for granted. Thank you, sis.
No problem at all. Thank you for having me. Well, Manny, I came across a Manny a few years ago, probably about 7 years ago. A girlfriend of mine had escaped domestic violence and she'd moved across the country. And she has a son. And because the son's father wasn't in his life anymore, she thought that it'd be a good idea for him to have sort of like some male representative in his life. She only has sisters. And so we sort of like started looking around and whatever it was. And I thought, well, we've got childminders and everything else. You could get an au pair. And then I now found out that there was a Manny. And in fact, to even make this even better, it was a black guy. So that kind of, I mean, he's a niche, obviously. He was going to provide a sort of service. Now, she doesn't have to deal with the sexual side of anything because that it's not a sexual service. This person is there to do what a nanny is there to do. And if you're in London and you sort of like look at some of the agencies that provide staff, you do have nannies. So it's something that not a lot of people have cottoned on to. But then we do have quite a lot of them now, and you do find that some of them, their books are full, and with the black men especially, they're quite few and far between. So if you're looking for a particular type of a money, you might be on a waiting list, so to speak. So that's something that I just thought, you know what? It might be an idea to actually broaden this out a bit and give our brothers the opportunity to join the club and become a manny. I mean, come on, it's a job. The woman doesn't have to deal with any sexual anything. You've got a DBS check, which is basically to make sure that you can work with children. You perform the role of a nanny. End of story. the child has the added benefit of having a black male figure in their life, and you don't have to deal with any basbos. So that's the idea of a Manny.
Wow. Wow. Now, seriously, again, I want to thank you for at least coming up to explain this concept. Now, I'm going to be honest with you, my beautiful sister. After I called you and we spoke, I actually Googled this concept, money, money. And when I Google it, it actually exists. Let me show real fam. Yeah, it's shocking. You see, there is this. Just go to Google and type money services in the UK. I was surprised. And it says a male nanny in the UK is often called a nanny and provides the same childcare duties as a female nanny. Nannies bring unique benefits such as providing a male role model, strong physical stamina for active play, and are in demand across the UK. They are hired through nanny agencies. Individual job platforms and families are responsible for background checks, ensuring they have appropriate qualifications like pediatric first aid and obtaining references. In fact, let me share directly from Google because I believe this will help a lot of our sisters out there, especially professional sisters who have to care for their male children, and they can see that the absence of a male figure in the house is actually affecting the children. So please, like we said here at the Real Farm, we are serious about what we are doing. We are all about promoting Black excellence, about promoting African, about lifting people up and educating our people. So even though it sounds so crazy, because I told Sister Lola when we were on phone, I'm like, if you haven't explained this to me, my coconut head will probably go, oh, there you go. They want to use that to hire a man that they will be sleeping with. But seriously, I check it out and I was impressed. In fact, the roles and responsibilities of a nanny, let me just highlight that real quick. A nanny's duties are the same as any other nannies, providing childcare based on a family's specific needs. They can be live in or live out. They often have strong physical stamina, which is ideal for active play with children. They offer a positive male role model for children. Now, hiring a nanny, you can go through agencies. Many nanny agencies specialize in finding both female nannies and male nannies. Job platforms, you can also find them on dedicated childcare website like childcare.co.uk. How about screening? The hiring family is responsible for obtaining satisfactory references, ensuring the candidate has relevant qualifications and conducting necessary background checks. Now, the qualification to be a manning in the UK, common qualifications include OFSTED registration. I don't know whatever that is. I'm sorry, I don't live in the UK. A
Ofsted.
DBS check, and then that's disclosure and barring services, and then pediatric first aid certification. Now, Sister Lola,
Mm-hmm.
that qualification, that OFSTED,
Ofsted.
are you aware of this one?
Oh yes. Oh, absolutely. Because I've got a son. He's 14 years old now, and my son had a childminder between the ages of 2 right up until he was 9. And basically, the childminder would I would drop him off at the childminder, and she'd take him to school and bring him, and I'll pick him up from there. Now she has an Ofsted qualification, or rather an Ofsted covering. It's something that they need to fulfill almost every year. The
Mhm.
Ofsted comes, they inspect your facility, they inspect the services you're providing. So that's
Okay.
something that you always in fact, saying that, part of what she had to do was, Joseph had a diary from the age of 2. right up until the time he left her. In the diary, she would tell me absolutely everything that they had done in the day, every nappy change, clothes change. So literally everything that they would do that I wasn't there to see. I got to read about it in his diary. So you had that. And the food that she fed the children, Ofsted would check that as well. And this is something that they have to pass every year. So it's always a very stressful time, especially when they have Ofsted coming through, because it's like you're going to be scrutinized. Once you're, and the thing is that because of Ofsted as well, there is a specific number of children that they can have. And with the childminder I had, she couldn't have more than 7 children and they all had to be of different ages as well. So Ofsted can be quite strict. So that's another way of ensuring that whoever it is that's providing you that childcare is somebody that knows that kind of knows that they're onions. You're handing your child over to somebody that is going to be responsible for them for a few hours. You need to know that this person knows what they're doing. I understand that sometimes in our community we try to go for cheaper. Yes, cheaper might work for you in the short term, but you know what? I'd rather pay the money and get the service than sort of like sit back and think about, oh my God, what if XYZ happens and XYZ happens to my child? So yes, and yeah, that's just basically what Ofsted does.
Oh my God, this is so interesting. Now, we're gonna do a quick Q&A. Of course, when I bring my special guest, I usually want people to interact with them to ask questions just for clarity. So it's not like complicated questions because this is strange to me, and I believe it's strange to many of our viewers. So definitely, I want to provide that opportunity for them to ask questions. But I wanted to ask this first, Sister Lola.
Mm.
What is the pay grade like? What does it look like, the pay?
Now, put it this way: the way it works, because they pay per hour. Now, depending on the strictness of or whatever conditions that nanny or Manny is under, that will determine what they charge you. If, for instance, for whatever reason, they can only keep your child for a certain number of hours, and by keeping your child for those hours, they cannot have any other children. So, so basically, they charge per hour. Basically, is what I'm trying to say. Where there is a shortage, especially for Black men, you will find that they will charge you a lot more. You can get close to sometimes up to £40 per hour. That is a lot of money. So if it's something that you can't afford, yes, it can be something that you can maybe do once a month, if that's something that you want to do, or something you can afford to do once a month. But to be able to do these things, it is rewarding. From what my childminder told me, I mean, come on, she looked after my son for so many years. She's still in his life, just with 14 now. She still checks up on him. I mean, even though he doesn't need a childminder now, but all the children that she's looked after, it's amazing. As in, you can almost like track their trajectory. She still keeps in touch with them to make sure they're still okay and everything else. So for me, it was money well spent, because this is something that it's not very often you can say I have a very good childminder. I can leave my child with that person. So if you can spend the bit extra, why not? But yes, it can be expensive, because they will charge you to ensure that they are giving your child the best that they can. Because I mean, they used to have days out. I would come back and be told that my child had gone to God knows where. They go out for meals. So this is part of what will be factored into what you're being charged. I remember we used to pay about £25 an hour.
Wow.
So this is quite a while back, but that took into account everything that he needed. So yeah.
Wow. Thank you very much, Sister Lola. If I can just ask this, can a married man who also have children work as a nanny?
They can, if they're, I mean, if it's something that, I mean, my childminder was married. she's married. She's got kids. She has a husband. He was there in the house. She's got her. Do you understand? So she is
Yeah.
a family setup. That there's nothing that stops a man who is married from becoming a Manny. As long as you
Hmm.
fulfill all the criteria and all the requirements, there's nothing that stops you. And as long as it's something that you've obviously agreed with your wife, do you
Wow.
understand? So there's nothing should stop you from being a Manny.
This is sounding really, really good because if they are paying like $60 an hour, I
You're
wouldn't,
thinking about it now, are you?
I wouldn't mind being money because my resume gonna look very, very impressive. In my resume, you will see things like father of three, father of three, married for so time, you know, have good relationship with boys and girls.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds impressive. $60 an hour, man. I can just use that as a side hustle. I promise you, sis, I'm gonna put in 20 hours a week besides my hustling. But to be candid, I really like
Mm,
this idea. I know a lot of professional ladies who they have very good income and they have
mm,
boys. I used to have a friend here in Austin. She moved to Houston now.
mm.
And before she moved, I think her son was around 9 years old. Uh,
Okay.
but because of the kind of arrangement she
Mm,
had with the dad, sometimes when she have the boy, it stressed her out a lot. And when boys are getting to 10,
yeah,
11 years old, that's when they really, really need their dad. So if
yeah.
daddy is not available, I don't think it's a bad idea to have a male figure
Amani.
come around to hang out with the boys. Honestly
Mm,
speaking, as a dad myself, I'm always around my children.
mm,
My kids, the way we raise them, they play together a lot. But as soon as my daughters get into pre-teenage years and then teenagers,
mm.
they start kicking my boy out of their room. All of a sudden,
Really?
yeah. It's like they start doing their thing, and then my boy was growing up to. Then suddenly, my boy began to realize that he's like, we don't do the same thing no more.
No, oh, bless him.
So, and, and that kind of drained me out because
Mm,
now it used to be easier for me when they were younger and they played together. But
mm-hmm,
now, because my son is beginning to become isolated, kind of,
mm.
I now have to fill in that
That gap.
vacuum, that space of not having a friend and being the only boy in the house too. He can be so lonely. Sometimes I will be at work, I will check the house cam, and I will see my boy, he can be in the living room all by himself. We will just fold in the chair. Why the sisters are in their
Oh.
room upstairs, TikToking or whatever crap they got going. Yeah, so this idea
Mm,
really sounds good. I think it's going to help a lot of women out there that have
mm,
to raise their boys. I think it's even good for those who have girls too, because sometimes
true.
when I look at the relationship between me and my daughters, I
Mm,
can see where a man comes in the life of girls. Like
yeah,
there is a way they play with me that I can tell that this is not the type of play girls we normally play with
with their
their
mom.
mom. You see what I'm
Mm,
saying? Sometimes they can jump on me out of the blues,
mm.
just stress me out for nothing. So this is a brilliant idea. In fact, thank you, Sister Lola, because you really changed my mindset. I think I have to take this my mindset to Odimeje to help me wash this mind. All my thought was
Mm.
this is another thing the feminist movement are bringing out. This is
No,
millennial and Gen Z.
no. See, the thing is that because I'm lucky enough that my husband was on board when as our son was growing up. I was like, you've got to spend time with him. You've got to do all the daddy stuff with him. You've got to
Yeah,
take it. So he did all that stuff. He still does all that stuff. I mean, right now it's a case of they go off downstairs. They leave me upstairs. I'm by myself.
yeah,
They're
I'm
watching
sorry.
football and whatever it is. So he has that relationship with his dad. He can have the man stuff that I don't get involved in. But then when he wants his mommy, he knows where to find me. So it's sort of like the best of both worlds. But our Nigerian guys, sometimes they think, well, childcare is just for the woman. No, it's not.
Mm.
I grew up with my father looking after us, and my father was sort of person that would put his child on his back and put the wrapper and the thingy and the what do you call it again? He'll put the wrapper and the thing that would
Okay,
tie the
we
baby.
call it
Yeah,
Oja.
yeah,
I don't
yes.
know the English. Auntie Yinka, is Auntie Yinka here? Sister Yinka and Shitinka is here too. What is the English for Oja? I don't know. I'm sorry, my sister. I went
I
to night school.
I can't remember.
Yeah, but we know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so I grew up with that, and so for me, it was like it's kind of a bit strange when I see that men are not involved in their child's upbringing.
Yeah.
So anyway, but I'm the sort of person as well that I like to outsource whatever I can.
That's good.
So,
That's good. That's good. God bless you. God bless you for this knowledge. I honestly, this is another one for me, and I'm gonna promote this. When we were chatting, you were talking
mm,
about going into this line of business. Are you working on that
yeah,
now?
it's something that because I've been thinking, it's something that I had thought ever since my girlfriend. I started searching for my girlfriend. It was something that kind of had been on my radar. So it's sort of like trying to find a way of presenting it and looking also because of the nuances of our community. It's trying to ensure that it kind of sits with us. So it'll have to be a version of what we currently have in the UK. But then, of course, you'll have to look at the cultural appropriations or whatever it is. You know how our people are. So
Yes.
it'll be a case
Yes.
of trying to find a version of that with the people who are happy with the way the British do their things. You can just go in there and join an agency and get on with that. But then when you have our other people who might be thinking, no, no, we don't like it. That's not how they do it in Nigeria. Well, there you go. But
Mm,
it's something to think about. And also another thing as well is convincing our men to actually prepare for those roles.
yeah.
Actually, I mean, there are people coming into the country. Why don't you do that? Yes, why not? But then also, we have our men with issues in childcare. That's something that we need to overcome as well. So,
This is really good. This is really good. But I can't. Before we go into Q&A, my sister, and
mm.
thank you for being part of the real fam. This is
Oh,
something
thank
that
you. Thank you for having me.
yeah, I say this all the time. Like, I really don't know what God is doing with this channel because honestly, right now, even me, I'm afraid of this channel. This is not like my intention when I started, but the way God are bringing people into the family, I'm beginning to see that okay, it's like this is God's project. Ben, this is no longer your project, and now you are another asset to this community. So God bless you, my sister, for
Oh,
being
thank
part
you.
of the real
God
family.
bless you too.
Guys, please help me give Sister Lola her flowers. Make una help me give her flowers. For it's not easy. It's something to stay behind the scene and drop chats, but it's another thing to actually come on live and be on camera. So, Sister Lola, I really, really appreciate you for doing this. Now, before we go to Q&A, I
Mm,
still have to ask this question. No verse. This is why they call me You Be the Coconut Head, and I accept
mm.
that title. Now, is there any way in the contract of those monies where they are forbidden from doing the other thing in the other room?
Of
Because
course,
with
of
single
course,
ladies, you can't
of
tell.
course, because this is not a sexual service. When you employ the services of a childminder, do you expect the childminder to do that? That Do you
Mm,
understand? And if you want to keep your what's it called, your license to be able to look after children, then you need to ensure that you're sticking to the rules. So for me personally, I don't think that's even an issue. It's not a sexual service. You're hiring somebody to look after your child. You're hiring somebody to provide a service. Why are we bringing in any sex? If there's any sexual connotations, you have the right to fire the person. It's a service.
okay. The reason I ask that is because Sister Lola,
Mm.
the way women are these days. For instance, oh, I'm gonna start this job when I have my six pack. I'm working on it. But for instance, imagine a 6 feet guy. well built, black or chocolate with six pack, with good bicep, everything, walking around the house playing with the boy in a place like UK where it's very cold at times. And from what I gathered, men are kind of.
No. That's why there is the heating. That's why you've got the snoods. You can wear them. And besides, I mean, the childminder doesn't have to look after the child whilst you're at home. They're looking after your child. What are you doing at home? You should be out there doing what you need to do. So what are you doing thinking about whether the man is keeping you? No, he's not a sexual. So he's not. Yes, he can look good in anything, but you also know that you'll be crossing that employer-employee relationship. You don't want to do that. So that, I mean, when I hired my own childminder, I wasn't thinking, oh, was she? No, I checked her credentials. I did quite a few interviews with different people, different parents, to ensure that this is somebody who knows what they're doing. They're not going to cross that line. And yeah, so you have to be happy with what the person will be. If you don't have any resumes to look at, you should be able to go back to people and say, come on, you've worked with this person. What were they like with your child? So that's something I would expect anybody who is hiring a childminder to do.
All right. Thank you very much, Sister Lola. Now we're gonna do the Q&A session, and this is when I'm gonna recognize many of our real fam in the building. Please, real fam, drop any question about this money topic. I'm hearing this for the first time, and it sounds so strange. Man, education no dey finish for this world though. Gee, I never look at it that way at all. Eh? Thank you. So, real fam, please drop your question as I also recognize everybody on the live show. Simbi, my baby girl, thank you, Simbi and Tosin and Biflex for dropping all those trendy news in the backstage. I appreciate you guys. Our runaway sister Olivia, the one that went on vacation, the way real fam sisters are going on vacation, I'm suspecting you people. When I go finish my uncle, my brothers, the money, eh? I'm suspecting you people. I don't know what to do with you people. Vacation. It's okay. Welcome, Sister Cherish Olivia. How you doing? Toast in the building. Uncle Dio. Welcome, sir. Auntie Grace. God bless Auntie Grace for being here. And of course, our own Lizzie in the building. My Lizzie. What's up, mama? All right. Let me check. Oh, all this my roadcaster is not even connected. You people cannot hear my deep voice. Now you can hear my deep voice. What's up, everybody? How you doing? Okay. All right, Lizzie, you welcome. My Bilba, beautiful Bilba. How you doing today? Cold people. It's like Bilba, you and Sister Lola are supposed to live for the same house. Now they stay for where cold day. I don't do cold. Auntie Rose. What's up, Sister Rose? Sister Rose, don't want to make I sleep. You and Sister Lola wanted to frustrate my life last night. But Holy Ghost tell me, say, Ben, run. How you doing, Sister Rose? All right. Auntie LaBelle. You see, Sister LaBelle is also back from vacation. Me, I want to go get problem with this vacation. I'm jealous. And I'm jealous, and at the same time, I want to protect my uncle, my brother's money. When I they chop my brother the money, they go vacation. One vacation is enough in a year. Everything where African women they do that, they overdo them. Why? No. All right. Baby of the house, Abby is here too. How you doing, Abby? My lovely, beautiful sister. She thinker. Oh man. The moment I heard Sister Lola's voice on the phone, now she thinker first come to my mind. After that, I begin to remember Sisi, honey babe, Auntie Yinka, Abby. I say, oh God, this voice again. You can see the way she speaks. And by the way, Sister Lola is both from the south and northern part of Nigeria. So for those of now where they talk, say, may we share Nigeria, may we divide Nigeria. Make I tell you now, if I divide Nigeria, people like Sister Lola then go benefit to whether you divide, go north, you divide, go south, you just sit down, ma'am. Oh, my shit thinker, you welcome, Mama. How you doing today? And of course, the other troublemaker in the building, Adana.
My own beautiful sister Adana. I beg you, I don't want no bass booze. Everybody just leave me as I am. Netizen Global, what's up, bro? How you doing? And Sister Yinka in the building. Of course, we have our own honey babe. All right, let's quickly go to this Q&A. Please drop your questions. Uncle Patrick in the building. How you doing, sir? You're welcome, Uncle Patrick. Uncle Patrick say, UB, do you have crush on all your kids' teachers? Question that relates to question you just. Uncle Patrick, why now? First and foremost, there is no way I can even crush on my kids' teachers because me and them know they too agree. You know, I stubborn, and once me and them get one phone call, they don't already know, say this one a madman. So that can't happen. All right, please drop your question for Sister Lola. Do you have any question about hiring a Manny? And if you don't have a question yet, I have my own question. And my question is, do you support hiring a male nanny as child minders? Okay, usual. One is yes, you know how we do it, and two is no. Do you support hiring a male childminder? Do you support it? Let's go. So drop your question. I will read your question, and at the same time, I will take the poll. Also, Abby is looking for Gen Z men to join them on their show. So I think Aaron is Gen Z, and they are Gen Z, but I don't know if they will be ready for that conversation. But at the same time, well, Abby and some beautiful sisters, they want to have a show where they want to talk about the challenges they have to contend with as Gen Z, but they are also looking for at least two other male Gen Z who can bring their own perspective. So if you have a son who is a Gen Z and would like to be part of the show, please let me know. Thank you, everybody. So drop your question, people. On the poll, Honey Babe said two. When I asked, do you support hiring a male nanny as a child manager? Honey Babe said two, which is no. All right. She think I go for one. Sister Rose said two. Tosi said two. Auntie Yinka said undecided. It depends. Cherish Olivia said two. Two. Cherish Olivia, we are not doing INEC. Just tell us two. You won't ring election. All right. Okay. Shitika said one, especially if there is no constantly present father in their home. Absolutely, I agree with that. Absolutely. Abby said two. What do you mean, Abby? All right, you guys want to start this conversation. Before we close out this particular segment, I'm dropping the link for at least 2 or 3 people who just want to chime in for 2 minutes. Let me know the reason why you don't want to do a male childminder. As for me, I don't think a male childminder is a bad idea. You really don't. You have to be in the shoes of some of these sisters that have sons, and they still have to be committed to their job, and the boys are growing, and the boys are asking questions. So let me know your take. We're not going to do panel. I'm just going to do one person at a time so that we can quickly close out this segment and move on to Ned Nwoko. All right. Elizabeth said one. Elizabeth says she's going to support the idea. All right. Good one. Honey Babe in the building. What's up, Honey Babe? How you doing today, my sister?
Hello everybody. Hello, Sister Lola. How are you doing?
Hello, Honey Babe. How are you?
I'm fine. Please don't be offended. It's only from the point of view that
No.
I'm very conscious of the fact that you're dealing with children. I know, obviously, I'm based in the UK, and for me, I personally chose not to use a nanny only because of the fact that I just felt that if there's any issues, there's cameras, there's protocol, there's procedures. So for me, I personally wouldn't, for my choice, I wouldn't have a nanny. So don't take, it's not about, I just put 2 because it happened to me in male. I would say 2 again, just because I had a situation where I couldn't get my son into nursery because he was very young. I had to go back to work with my second child because I was contracting. I couldn't get him into a school, into a nursery until he was at least 1. I used a recommended childminder. They did not feed my son for 1 whole day. This is someone that was certified with the council. So obviously I'm not trying to generalize, but I just felt better to be safe than sorry. Go to a nursery where obviously they're Ofsted registered, they're sanctioned by the local council. So that's just my personal opinion. But I do like the idea, but I just think better to be safe than sorry. That's just my thing.
I mean, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree with you. I mean, the thing is that the most important thing is that you are comfortable with whatever service it is that So, I mean, you don't expect everybody to want to have a childminder. I wanted a childminder because I wanted him. I mean, he was still too young and I had to go back to work.
Yeah,
but
me too,
I still wanted him to have that home environment. So, and this was a lady that I actually spent weeks checking out before I kind of let him go there. But I'm still in
I
touch
think
with her.
maybe if I had that good experience like you did, but I think I don't want to be nasty. It was one of our community, and I wasn't impressed, and I was like, if anything happened, because the boy, he didn't eat all day, and I noticed this, and she was lying to me. I was like, has he eaten? Yes, he has. And like, if like it being in the nursery, if anything had happened to my son, they could reference the CCTV TV. There's no cameras, anything could have happened. And like I said, it was just my experience, but I just, that was what I decided to do. So if you get a very good, fantastic childminder, great. But I just thought for safety, go to a nursery where there's all the procedures and cameras. So that's all I wanted to say. Thank you.
Thank you, honey babe, for that contribution. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
All right, take care. Thank you, Sister Lola. Bye.
All right, thank you, honey babe.
All right, so the baby of the house is asking a question, Sister Lola. She said, do they walk around the house?
Yes, it's up to you, because you can decide to have somebody come to your house, or they may have their own, what's it called, their own facility where you go to. Some parents prefer that it's within their own comfort, where they look after their own child. So it depends on what you're looking for.
Right.
So yes, you can have that. You can have them come to your property, or you can take your child to their property. But I chose to take my son to the property because it was purpose built for the children. Literally everything was fenced off, the whole locks and everything else. In my own house, it was literally a chair blocking him from climbing there and doing whatever. But this was a place that was proper.
That's a good one. Sister Olivia is saying, UB, what do you think about hiring a male for female? Okay. Sister Lola, can you help me answer that? Hiring a male childminder to look after a female.
I think that's another. It all depends on the level of how comfortable you are. Because there's some women which maybe because of their personal experiences, they wouldn't want their female children to be in that kind of position. So it really depends. I mean, you can totally understand that if you decide to have a male nanny look after both your child, male and female. But if it's just a female, you might then prefer to take your female child to a facility where there are other people present, if that may make you feel better. But I mean, personally, I don't have a problem with it. I mean, like I said, my dad was good looking after us. So if you're worried about male looking after a female, I've not really had a negative experience with that sort of thing. However, I can understand mothers being extra and overly and hyper, because it's something that isn't built in you anyway. is something that you're always constantly keeping an eye out to make sure that your child is not in danger. So you've got the choice. That's why it's a choice. You can choose not to. You can choose to have. But I mean, saying that also, but that's not to say that a female childminder couldn't also harm your child. So it's all about how comfortable you are.
Okay. Just a minute here. Okay. Tosin, check your chat. I just dropped a message for you. So Sister Cherry said, I had nanny for over 10 years while my kids were younger, but they were ladies because I have girls, and that is understandable.
Yeah.
And she also said, I don't have any experience with abuse, but the stories I lot, I can't risk it. Yeah, of course,
It's understandable. Yes.
Yeah. Uncle Patrick said, I like the idea. I will resign right now if Uncle Patrick, this is why you don't roll with Gen X. When you roll with people like me, you begin to think of all this business. Uncle Patrick, Uncle Patrick, don't make me laugh. Anyway, Uncle Patrick said, I like the idea. I will resign right now if I have such in America. The only thing I would not do is massaging Madame, my boss.
No.
To be honest, I can actually do this job if they are paying between $50 to $60 an hour to work as a Manny. But there's gonna be a clause. First off, I have to see the mom first.
What do you got to see the mom first?
Yeah, it all depends. If I have to be visiting the house to go and spend time with the boy, first off, I have to see the mom, just to make sure the mom doesn't fall within my spec.
Like, seriously?
Seriously?
Okay.
I have to be sure the mom, my boss, doesn't fall within my spec. I have some certain women with body structures I don't allow near me. I know it's going to be strange for people to hear me now. But remember what we said about men and infidelity and cheating? It's all about self-control, right? And discipline.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
True.
for me, there are certain body shape that we can't be in the same space together. It's a lie. Could they walk? So I need to see the mom first, assess her. She just has to be outside my spec. So
what if no? What if she is within your spec and she's offering you $100 an hour?
Hey, blood is hey. Sister Lola, I got to be honest with you. I'm a Christian. God, I don't want to lie. Have you seen my wife? Let me just be candid with you. With my wife kind of shape, they don't understand me. It's just they don't.
Okay, that's fine. But if it's something
structure, she's a kind of playful lady that we can easily communicate and talk. I'm not taking the job. Even if she pay me $100. With that job, we're gonna take that child minder to mommy minder. Refab, nobody should come for me. Hey, I'm just telling you now. I'm a principal man. I know the kind of food you don't carry in front of me. Just the way if I go to a party, you better don't bring amala. And better a wedu and stew. It's the same thing with me and my spec. Even my madam know. My madam don't have any issue if I'm playing with anybody. She don't care. But as soon as she see the person in pictures, she say, hey. So I just wanted to say that anyway. Thank you, Sister Lola. I see people are not asking questions. No. We are giving you guys the opportunity to hire a minder now. You people don't want to accept it. It's okay. Thank you very much for having this segment with me, Sister Lola. Please, if you're still gonna hang out with me, we want to go into the Basbo segment now. It's not really Basbo, but I can't process it. If you're just joining us, we are actually looking at two issues on this episode. First off, I have Sister Lola with me, and we spoke about single women and money for hire, the game changer. And Sister Lola has been very, very helpful. In fact, I've learned a lot. I never ever thought of it like this. In fact, Sister Lola, please. The business in UK. I have a lot of sisters in UK that
who would benefit.
Please start it. I will also begin to look into this. It's just that some businesses are just so difficult to start in the US, because if you start this child minder business now, before you know it, they will turn into matchmaking.
My God.
Even people who don't have the need for a money, they will call your service and say, "Is that Ben? My name is Stephanie, and I need the service of a child minder. Do you mind if I tell you this child minder I wanted? I need a child minder who is black, preferably if he's from Africa. He must have a job, a good job at that, and he should be very, very patient, and he should be able to offer all the services." In America, they go spoil this. Uncle Patrick, please don't even think about the business, because the ladies here in America, we are talking about, sometimes they will say, "Oh, men are scarce in UK, men are scarce in Canada." Come to America. Now, America, you go know, say, when they define scarcity, now men, now they take the example for America. And now, I might still think about it. I think I might think about starting this business, and I will hire only Nigerians and Africans.
Exactly.
Only Nigerian and African men.
Yes, that's the whole point. Because the thing is that we're wanting our women to be able to have that. It's a niche service. Yes, you can have any kind of child minder you want, but then sometimes if you want that African-ness-ish, whatever, for your children, then at least you have that opportunity to do that.
Exactly. All right. Thank you, Sister Lola. Let's move on to our second show. Sister Lola, if you have time, can you still hang out with me? We want to talk about Ned and Regina. And this is where other Real Fam members may come in, because this one, if I say make I talk waiting in my mind, well, a good day. But ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about Uncle Ned and Regina, our lovely baby girl. Thank you for sticking with us. Please, again, let me give a huge shout out, give flowers to Sister Lola in the chat, please. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for having me. It's been fun. My first ever.
Don't worry, Sister Lola. You know, I told you it's very easy to talk to me. You know, people who are invited as my guests, they always know it's fun. I like it so easy, and I love my guests. And don't worry, I'm still gonna be inviting you, because you and I, we still have an unfinished business. Yes.
No, I am not submitting.
We are going to discuss that submission, Sister Lola. Please, you can't.
Uncle Beno, did you notice that I still have my maiden name? It's not changed.
That's your maiden name?
That's right.
No, I don't have problem with that. You see,
that is part of submission, isn't it?
No. It's not part of submission. I think I'm gonna bring you back, and I will check with Sister Yinka.
Okay.
Free. I would like to have both of you, and then I will check with. I have to check with Uncle Emeka and Uncle Dayo if they are free. I would like to invite the four of you so we can have this conversation around submission. Like I said in the chat yesterday, a lot of women really don't know what that submission means. They are giving the wrong interpretation to the concept of submission. That is why it always turns to argument. For instance, changing your name or keeping your name has nothing to do with submission if you are with a real man. Honestly speaking.
Very true.
My wife was going around with her name. till date, she's the one who decided to go and change that name herself. In fact, as soon as she started working on changing her last name to my last name, I told her, babe, this thing will stress the hell out of you. All the documents you will have to go through, don't call me. She said, no, I just don't want to have that my dad's name. I carry go. The point is, my wife is a submissive wife. I am a husband who supports the wife. Those are not what submission is all about. Some people just don't understand it. You see? So I'm going to reach out to you. I'll reach out to Auntie Yinka. I'll reach out to Uncle Dayo. I pray Uncle Emeka will be able to join us. If not, or Uncle Patrick. No, Uncle Patrick is a pastor. We will actually, maybe we will have a Sunday school on it. But I will reach out. I'll need two of our senior men and two sisters to come and let us have this conversation. A lot of ladies these days, they are misinterpreting submission, and I think we have to revisit it again. Submission is not all about what ladies think it is.
Okay.
So we're going to have that conversation. But for now, thank you everybody for celebrating Sister Lola with me.
Thank you everybody. Thank you.
I'm so happy we have another addition to our family who can actually bring it 100. All right, let's talk about Ned Nwoko and Regina.
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
All right. Just like you hear it right there from that my short Basbos clip, I don't want peace. I want problem always too. And I'm so ready for this particular problem right here. Yes, so let us dissect this matter. Tosin, let me see if I can get my blogger Tosin to hang out with me for a minute, because I haven't had time to really go through what is happening between Uncle Ned and our baby girl Regina. But when I hop into our operation studio this morning, my girls, they have already shared something about Regina, and this is not looking good. To be honest, this is not looking good. This is terrible, like really, really bad. And why do I emphasize that this is crazy? Some of us actually, can I say we saw this coming? To be honest, some of us see this coming. Now, allegedly, Uncle Ned did not put his hands on Regina. Please, let's clarify it. Allegedly. Tosi, are you here? Let me check if my girl is here.
Yes, I'm here, sir. Good evening. Good evening, sir. Good evening, Real Farm.
All right. Tosi, can you help me shout
Yes, sir.
allegedly?
Allegedly. I don't know if I did that well.
Wasting the day. Now see me the fish shout that.
It is right.
Seriously, to start with, Uncle Ned did not put his hands on Regina. In the video that I saw, I'm a very plain person. Sister Lola, I don't know, your network, you might need to please come back, Sister Lola. I think your network is what is keeping you off the studio. Just click it again, man. So to be honest, I did not see Ned put his hands on Regina, and nobody can claim they saw Uncle Ned put his hands on Regina. In the video making the round that I saw, that I'm gonna play for you also, Regina was just there shouting and yelling and saying, "Oh, my father's house was this, was that. No, I mean nobody in Ned house, but I am somebody in my father's house. And the next thing, I saw a guy that was fighting. In what looks like the guy is trying to defend Regina. Later, I don't know this story. Tosin, over to you. What happened? What went down, Tosin?
Good evening, Real Farm. So, good evening, everybody. Good evening, sir. So, earlier this evening, a video surfaced online where we saw our beautiful Regina in in a should I say violent altercation with we didn't see the faces of the ones she was having this altercation with, but then she was just like saying I can't stand this violence anymore. I cannot stand this violence again. It's too much. And according to the poster of this video, the one who's from whom every other blogger took the clip from, according to what he wrote there, it was like Regina Daniels had an altercation with her husband allegedly, and that after some time the man left, and then sent out some thugs to come after her. So that was what I saw online. But then before this drama that came up on social media today, there was a post Regina Daniels made some weeks back. Like she was just joking around it. I don't know if it's related, but I'm trying to just um get something from this. I don't know what was currently happening in their own, but then let's just say so. She made that video, and she added this mischievous background sound, this soundtrack that everybody uses. You know, is there? I sent you the link. I don't know how to. So everybody dragged her for using that soundtrack for her husband, considering the fact that the man is the sitting senator, is a billionaire, and is not a useless man. So when I saw the drama today, it's like the note just came like, okay, was she trying to give us an hint to what is happening in our marriage with that video she sent last week? And then while I was still contemplating on whether this is true or not, I came across another post on social media where it was a post, an IG story actually was trending, where it was Regina's brother confirmed it that it was Ned who sent dog, allegedly, sorry, dogs to beat up his
Allegedly.
sister.
That is what
Allegedly.
allegedly.
Allegedly. So I didn't want to believe, but then when I saw the post from the brother, it's a confirmation that something there's
Brother,
indeed trouble in paradise.
Tosi, is that brother Regina's brother?
Yes, according to what I saw online, he's Regina's brother.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you very much for that clarification. Sister Lola is still here with me. All the way from here. All right, let me go through some of the things I found on social media. This is coming from Easter Blog Niger. I don't know whoever this dude is, but he says Senator Ned Nwoko was lucky to have run away after abusing my sister. Actress Regina Daniels' brother breaks silence. Now, here is
Yes.
from okay, here is the post from the brother. I think the name of the brother is Sammy West. That's his handle on Instagram. So he said, Makachi. What is Makachi? That sounds like an Igbo, right? He said, Makachi, he pay me say, una won't finally laugh my sister. Let me repeat, anywhere we man, they beat woman, whether na my sister or not, I go fight with my blood. Then he went ahead and said, Senator Ned Nwoko, you get luck. Say, after you beat my sister again, take note of again. After you beat my
servants, AI makes calling tickets my form of meditation.
Sorry.
no problem. No problem. Thank you. So it says, Senator Ned Nwoko, you get luck. Say, after you beat my sister again, what's that? Smoosh. Okay, smash her head for wall. You run, come send thugs. I swear I forbid all your jaw. Okay. Let me move to the next one. He says, DV Ned house last night. And this is coming from Stanley on top. Tosi, you said that Stanley is a producer, right? Or something. Let me take my glass.
No, he's a director. He's a movie director.
So is the Stanley a movie director that works along with
Yeah.
Okay. So the Stanley said domestic violence in Ned house last night. Nothing should happen to my Gina or make her no touch her a bit. Anyways, be right back. All right. And then here is the video that was making rounds.
In this house. In Ned Woko's house.
No.
In Ned Woko's house, I am nothing. But in my house, I am free.
No, you're still as valuable. Mom, look at me. Look at me, Mom.
Baby, once again, I cannot stand less. It's too much. It's too much.
Don't forgive water now. Don't forgive water. Just relax.
I bet give her water, Jarea.
Just wait.
I actually want something.
D-Flex, I'm not trying to spin anything.
Wait.
On you.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine this?
We are begging you, please.
Did anything happen to my sister? In this house? In this house? Okay. In Ned Woko's house.
No.
In Ned Woko's house, I am nothing. But in my house, I am free.
No, you're still as valuable. Mom, look at me. Look at me, Mom.
Baby, once again, I cannot stand less. It's too much.
Now, sorry, you see my ears, my ears is kind of trained differently. In this video, Regina is complaining, is saying in Ned's house, I am a nobody, but in my father's house, I am somebody. She just say, baby, I can't take it anymore before they cut that video. Did anybody hear that? Auntie Lola, did you hear that?
Yes, I did. Because I was wondering who she was calling baby.
Oh, thank you, ma. In the chat, do you hear that, everybody? Because before I go say UB don't start to, I'm sharing the link now. We are now on review segment. So anybody who have time to hop in, you are free. We are now in review segment. Did anybody caught that? She said, in my house, in my father's house, in Ned's house, I'm a nobody. But in my father's house, I am somebody. Baby, I can't take it anymore. Then they cut the clip. I'll play it once more. I'm going somewhere with this.
No, don't forgive water now. Don't forgive water. Just relax.
I bet give her water, Jarea.
Just wait.
I actually want something.
Just
Wait. On you. Can you imagine? Can you imagine this?
We are begging you, please.
Did anything happen to my sister? In this house? In this house? Okay. In Ned Woko's house.
No.
In Ned Woko's house, I am nothing. But in my house, I am free.
No, you're still as valuable. Mom, look at me. Look at me, Mom.
Baby, once again, I cannot stand less. It's too much.
Okay.
It's too much.
Don't forgive water now. Don't forgive water. Just relax.
Okay, I saw a few comments already. That's why I said this is gonna be like a bass boost. My Gen Zs are in the building. Una no kukuma get where una go put me. Zeno, I see you. We go fight. No wahala. Okay. He said she said baby, and then Zeno said, did you also hear the person calling her mom? I no hear mom. Make I no lie. That's why I played like 3 times. I didn't hear mom. Yes, you may be right. There can be baby there. Maybe her son can be there, and she's saying baby, baby, but I don't know. It's not really clear, to be candid with you. But I just hope, and pray that baby comment she made is not in reference to who is not supposed to be meant for. I want to believe. Abby, I'm trying to look for, okay, yeah. Let me also let me download this picture so I can put it on the screen. You know, our Abby, our resident Gen Z, she don't load the backstage up sharp. Abby, no the waste time. So there is another reaction here. It's the same video now. Okay, let me show you what Linda Ikeji posted. Again, everything I'm saying here, these are all allegedly. In the video that I saw, I did not see Uncle Ned do. Did anybody saw Uncle Ned? If you see Uncle Ned in that video, may you talk. I no see Uncle Ned do. These are all hearsay until Regina can come out with evidence that she's being abused. Okay, I am not removing the element of abuse because it's very, very common. When you see all these small girls nowadays that thought they know everything, hanging out with men who is old enough to be their grandpa. If you are warning them and telling them that, hey, if this grandpa is alone and wants to marry you, it's a different story from a grandpa who is a non-polygamy, a polygamist, and a grandpa who also have many other young girls just like you as co-wives. So if you tell all these young girls, that cry where you say it's better to cry in a jet or in a Lamborghini than to cry in keke napep, the day the cry will come, you won't even see keke napep. I don't know how to say that in English anyway. So this is what Linda Ikeji shared. Linda Ikeji said, I cannot stand the violence again. It is too much. Regina Daniel says, as she laments about her marriage with Senator Ned Nwoko in viral video. According to movie producer Stanley on Top, he shared the video online. Thugs allegedly sent by Senator Nwoko attacked Regina last night, but her brothers were, however, present to defend her. Now, this story get too many K-legs. Let's break it down. And so far so good. I have Sister Lola here, and I think Honey Babe was here earlier. Please, anybody want to join this conversation? Now is the time. So let's get into this conversation. Sister Lola, thank you for still hanging out with me. First off, let me ask, what is your general take on this? I can't call this one child marriage. I just don't. What is your general take on this age gap marriage?
Personally, I think age gap marriages, very rarely is it love. I'm sorry. It's just my personal opinion. It's a transaction. Because let's be honest, when there's so much gap between both parties, it's like, what are you doing there? I don't get it. I can understand maybe a 5-year age gap, but when you're going towards 10, 15, 20, nah. The thing is, she's there because of what she's getting. And the chances of her leaving without acquiring what she feels she needs to get are quite slim. So I think we'll probably see that she's going to stay there.
All right. Tosi, this is your generation, I know you, Regina is younger than you, so you should have a say in this. What's your take on age gap marriage? Hello, Tosin. You are muted.
Hello, sir. Okay. Ah, this is what I think about the whole situation. I think there was no love at first, and everything has been built on falsehood and transaction. So, and it's been a pseudo kind of marriage for me. Something that is not real. So they are just playing for the camera and everything. Regina is playing for the, in this situation for the money. And Paned is doing this for, for influence and everything. And also, I saw something on Cutie Jew's blog. She's a controversial gossip blogger. I'm going to share that to you later. But I think this my take on this whole situation is that this is not a marriage. This is not something we should look forward to. This is not what we should advise those coming behind us to envisage when they are going into relationship or when they are going into marriage, because the man is polygamous. I can't imagine sharing my man with another person. So he took advantage of her, and I don't know if I'm saying too much now. I think he took advantage of a financial situation then, and that, and for Regina Daniels, the people around her, the elderly ones around her, feel because she's still young. She doesn't even understand anything. She doesn't. She's just growing into the understanding of what she's into now. And then when she was being advised and when she was being should I say tempted or persuaded into this marriage kind of a thing, I think she wasn't that knowledgeable at that time. So I think it's not really her fault. It's the elders that are involved in this that should be blamed, because it is not her fault. She's still young. She doesn't even know what she's into. So this is not marriage. That's my own take on the whole drama going on.
This is gonna be a very, very long conversation today, and we go fight tire. Make a no lie. Me with the sisters. I'm telling you right now, we go enter one trouser. Before I go to Simbi, I want to show you this video, and this is me pushing back on what you said, Tosin. You said Pa Ned took advantage of her. Watch this video and tell me if your take still remains that he took advantage of her. Please, can everybody see my screen? Okay, you all can see my screen.
Yeah,
Watch this video.
yeah, I can see.
Okay.
Tell me, look, you are not my father. What the hell? She would tell me, I swear to God. She said, you are not my father. I said, no, I'm your husband. Go to bed. He said, please, record us.
You are my everything.
Please, you have to do my house every day. So that she will do this. Ah, she will do this every day.
First off, is that not Regina's mom in that blue attire? Ladies, Abby, Tosin, everybody.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
That's her mom, right? Now, Tosin,
Yeah,
watching
yeah.
this video, do you still want to stick by your take that Ned took advantage of Regina?
Yes. I'm sticking by it.
Tosin,
Yes, they all took advantage of her.
Okay, I know one year. I know you are trying to trigger
Sorry,
me.
sorry,
Anyway,
that's not the word.
let me quickly
Sorry.
go to CB. No problem.
Oh my
CB,
God.
real quick, CB, your take on age
Hello,
gap marriage.
Uncle Benno. Good evening, sir. Hi, Real
Good evening.
Fam.
Good evening.
Good
Welcome,
evening, everybody.
Mimi.
Hi,
Good
Tosin.
evening.
Hi, Auntie
Hi,
Lola.
Mimi.
Hi, Abby.
How are you?
Hi, everybody. Uncle Ben, thank you very much, sir.
Well, first of all, I want to say we all know, I mean, it's crystal clear that allegedly Paned used Regina's fame to boost his political career. I mean, how else will you be seen if you're not with a superstar? And then two, I'm with Tosi when she said he took advantage of her financial situations. Situation. And again, I agree with Tosi when she said the elders around her failed her. For the love of Christ, Gina is just a young girl coming up and she has not really explored life. She has not really seen anything. He stole her youth from her. The little things that you're supposed to do while you're in your 20s as a Gen Z, she didn't get to enjoy all of that. Let's forget all the flashy cars and the private jets and all those things we see that make people do God when all those nonsense. Yeah.
Yeah,
When the
now one
cameras
carry
go off,
go on, go on.
can you hear me, sir? Okay.
I hear you go
So
on.
basically
Una
what
dey
I'm
piss
what
me
I'm
off, no
trying to
small.
say is, Uncle Benno, as much as everybody is saying, oh, I blame her, she made her choice, please now. This girl has a mother. Your mother is supposed to be the one to protect you. And then let's also blame Nollywood creating this false impression out there that they make money from movie back in the days. So most of them live fake life. Most of them should just simply say, okay, I have businesses or I'm into something else that gives me money. They live this fake life and then they have to always fit in and they have to always impress their fans and all of that. I can remember there was I'm sorry, I don't mean to digress, but let me just quickly say this. There was a time Rita Dominic took a mirror selfie, and it was showing that she was using iPhone 6. And then people in the comment section was like, now, wow, you're a celebrity. You know, they upgrade. You see? Those are the kind of things that make these people. I'm not saying it's okay to live a fake life. Basically, what I'm trying to say is the pressure is too much. And for Gina's age, it's expected for her to kind of misbehave. I'm not saying it's okay, it's not okay. But I mean, she was pretty young. Her mother was supposed to be the one to guide her. I don't, Uncle Ben,
Okay,
please.
don't
20% I
worry.
blame Regina. 80% Paned will take her mother will take 80%. I don't blame Paned at all.
Okay,
Although allegedly I don't like what he did to her, but I'm giving the mother 80% blame. Because I
okay,
mean,
don't
nobody
worry.
knows what happened behind the scene. Thank you, sir.
I get your point. I go all of una go do all of you Gen Z here. Today not today for me and una. Now only one question I get for una. But let me go to my honey babe real quick. Because una this Gen Z want to really get under my skin now. Honey babe.
I
Me out.
agree.
Age gap
Right.
marriage. Your take. Remember, you are our accountability prefect too.
I understand. So, are you gaslighting me to
I'm
agree
not
with
even
you?
gaslighting you at this point. I'm stove lighting you right now.
I agree with the ladies in just from the point of view that I did ask the question. Let me land, please. Let me just say something. But I agree with your take as well. I'm trying to be balanced here. She's 25, right? So the assumption is they've been together for what, 5 years? Anyone in the comment section or anyone on the panel, can you tell me when she started getting involved with Ned? And I could have sworn it was in her late teens. In your late teens, let's go back, everybody. Go close your eyes and go back to how you was when you were 18, 19. Did you know any better? No. So I think when you are getting into marriage, the whole point is to know yourself. That's why there is this kind of presumption that you need to know yourself before you actually decide that you want to be in a relationship to get married. At 19, I don't know, I can't speak for anybody else. I knew nothing at 19 or 20. Now, the problem I have is that there's a big age gap. Now, if you want to decide that you want to date someone 10 years, 15 years, that is your choice. But at the same time, you have to really know yourself, because there are some people that are mature enough to date someone 15. And I know situations where I've had cousins that their husband is 10 years. My mother, when she was married to my dad, was 12 years. So I get it. But there has to be some time of maturity, and there has to be an understanding of what you're getting into when you're married. And in my mother's case, it was a choice. There was no one pushing my mum at the age of 19, 20 to get married. And when it's from a point where you're pushing your daughter, and I do agree with Simbi, the elders and her parents failed her, because in 2019, my mum got married to my dad in 1970. It was a different world. You married young, but at the same time, my mum knew herself. She got married to my dad at 23. Now, in 2019, I really do question why you would want to push your daughter to get married at such a young age without knowing herself. And the reason why is because of the situation where, like Simbi said, in the film industry in Nigeria, as we're now finding out, they're not getting paid. And there is a fake life mentality where you fake it till you make it. And you don't fake it till you make it because there's no money in the first place. But my issue is that as a parent, the responsibility should be on the parents to advise your children. Why would you advise your child to be in a marriage with a crafty old man that is old enough to be your grandfather? So I agree. I hear what you're saying, Yubi, where you're saying that she should have stood up to her parents and should have said no. But in Nigeria, as you keep telling me, it's a different mindset. Can you say no to your parents? Especially when there's this desperation, marry this man so that you're elevating the whole family. Now, I'm going to be a bit controversial. The same brother that is abusing this man, is he not probably the same brother that was so happy when his sister was marrying this man and was so happy when he was probably getting money from this man? So I'm trying to do devil's advocate, but DV is a no-no, and I get it. But I personally blame the parents more than Regina, because the parents are supposed to protect you, supposed to look out for you, supposed to advise you to do the right thing. And in this case, they failed her.
Good. But I'm struggling here, honestly. I know one fight.
Why are you struggling, Yubi?
This Gen Z are getting under my skin right now. All of them. See the way they all agree that the mom should be blamed. So here is my question. Thank God I still have Sister Lola here with me. And I think Sister Lola will help me break this down. My question to you, Gen Z, is Tosi, Simbi, Abby, Zeno, all of you, those are like my regular Gen Z that I know very well. Where Ashley? Ashley never come. Then plenty like that. This is my question to you. In this time and age, would you marry a man who is 65 years old and you are like maybe 22, 21, or maybe even 23? I think Regina was 23 when they got married, right? Is that not the age? Tosin?
No, they've been married for a while, so it has to be 20.
What age was she when they got married?
I don't really remember now.
They've been together for over 5 years. So if she's 25,
oh,
she
man.
Exactly.
Let me say, Abby, they're busy today. Abby usually have most
She
of this.
has 2 children already, though.
So she's been together with him for 5 years, right? So she's 25. So what, in her late teens?
No, let me Google it.
She was 20.
What
okay,
age
so Olivia said 20.
Regina married Ned. Regina Daniel was 19 years old when she married Ned in May.
I said late teens, so I was right.
She was born October 10, 2000. All right. Now, if we have to go by Gen Z mentality, since you guys said we grown up, we have no idea. As soon as you are 18, you know it all. Who born us? We can't say nothing. So I put it to you ladies. At 19, will you marry a man 65 years old? Who want to go first? Even in the chat, all the Gen Z, senior sisters, please, make me never come now.
I'm senior sister. I keep out of it then.
Please, just stay out. Though. It's me and my baby girls right now. Let them tell me.
You're a joker.
Tell me if you are below.
Can I come in first?
Okay, just wait. If you are below age, if you are age 40 don't grow, 40 now grown ass woman. If you are age 38 and below, this question is for you. Would you marry a man 65 years old when you are 19 years old, knowing what you know about polygamy? Oh yeah, Tosin, over to you. Since you now won't give me high blood pressure, I'm here. Tosin!
Because of the Okay, let me start from this aspect. Because of the money involved there, my understanding has not well really developed then. Maybe because of the money involved, then I may just go ahead to marry. But then
Marry.
it is now left for the elders around me to guide me to the right path. But
What
then, not
to guide? What part do you
as
to
old as I am now,
guide?
sir.
So where did you
Now, at
expect
this
them
age now,
to guide?
and now tell me the reason why I should not marry him, and tell me that those things I'm seeing and those things I'm thinking that that's what marriage looks like is it is not all of that or more than what marriage is all about. So
Okay.
I may have a limited information about what marriage itself is. So at that age, I may just be looking at the flashy, the flamboyant lifestyle, the billionaire title. This is Ned Nwonko's wife, that title and everything. That's
So in a nutshell, at
that title
19,
and that fantasy that comes with that billionaire thing. I may just go for it
so in a
because of
nutshell,
the knowledge I have in my head then.
your answer is yes. You will marry 65 years old man at 19. Period, right?
Yes, yes,
Okay.
period.
Thank you. Where the other Wahala Gen Z? Simbi, where you at?
Uncle Beno, me, I'm not a Gen Z,
I don't
but
care.
the answer to
You are
your
all Gen Z as far as I'm concerned. All of them, they behave the same way these days. Will you marry Ned
Uncle
Nwoko
Ben,
if you are 19?
cap-
Simbi,
capital letter YES. Do you know what
you
I'm
will marry
saying?
him.
YES. Yes. Because at that age, honestly, all I can think of is to flex, to enjoy my life, to spend money, to shop, to go on vacations. I'm not yet mature to the extent that I can, okay, maybe make
Uncle Ben,
decisions for
it's
myself and say,
okay.
okay,
It's okay,
this
Uncle
man is
Ben.
abusing me. I will not, at that age, I might not really, no one should expect a 19-year-old girl, please, in that kind of situation, financial situation, to
Eh,
be matured. It's very easy to say, walk away with your dignity until you're really hungry, until you really have no roof over your head, until your bank account is reading 000.00. Ha, Abba, let's just take it
Thank
easy on
you.
Gina, sir.
okay.
And then
No
Uncle
wahala.
Ben, no, this is
Yeah.
for you. You're always saying, oh, the African way is the best. You know how much pressure African parents put on their children when it comes to marriage, especially if they're trying to brainwash you to marry the man that is rich for their own
We have to.
selfish benefit. Uncle Ben, calm down, no. Sometimes they'll bring religion, they'll be like, honor your father and mother. Mm,
So,
because if, for
so
example, at
Simbi,
19, my parents are trying to pressure me to marry a rich man, sir, and I run away, they will say, okay, hey, she ran away, she left the house. Please, our daughter is missing. At
okay.
that point, they will say I'm missing. Nobody will be like, okay, why did she leave the house? People will not ask questions. Some people might just go ahead and say that girl is wayward. I mean, after all
Okay.
her parents did for, what's wrong with her?
I
So it's
hear
very
you
easy
now.
for us
I
to
now
blame
see,
Gina. And then,
Simbi.
Uncle Ben, wait, calm down. Let me finish. But it hurts me. You guys always say parents or African parents, in quote, know the best for their kids. So
Jesus
if
Christ.
my parents tell me this man is 90 and he's a billionaire, go and marry him. It's not that easy for a 19-year-old to say no, but it's easy for a 30-year-old woman that is matured and have seen life, that has self-love and self-worth, a high value woman, to say, you know what, mom, that's your business. I'm sorry, I'm not getting married to this man. This is my choice. I can't be with that man. I do not love him. I can't stand his sight. I can't stand anything about him. And then we move on with our life. At the end of the day, maybe the parents will come around. But a 19-year-old, Uncle Ben, please, you don't expect her to do the right thing. The pressure alone can mess her head up. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Before you people try to run me crazy, because I'm really struggling with you guys, I got what you're saying. I know in a society like Nigeria, it's really, really crazy. And I don't know if everyone is actually getting what the ladies are talking about. This is the reality in Nigeria. Even right now, even if we forget 19 years old, I still saw a video of your grown ass woman, Tiwa Savage. Somebody shared a video where I saw that video itself, where she says she's considering to be a second wife.
It's really, yeah. I saw that video too. I think I shared it in the basket.
You can't blame her, because even with her British accent, she was brought up in some years, she still has a Nigerian mindset. I don't see her as British because her mindset is so Nigerian. When I look at her, I see someone with a British accent. Her mentality is Nigerian. I wouldn't think like she would, but I was brought up here. So when I see Tiwa, I see someone that has a British accent, but her mindset, her upbringing is Nigerian. So why are you blaming her for that?
Okay, cool. Let me go to Auntie Grace. Auntie Grace and Sister Lola, I beg, make una no throw me under the bus. This Gen Z, they won't run me crazy this morning. They try to contain myself right now. And thank God I be no day here. I be for don't frustrate my life. So Auntie Grace, I'm counting on you and Sister Lola, as well as Honey Babe.
Uncle Beno, Uncle Beno,
yes,
I don't have your back on this at all.
Ha!
Yes, Uncle Beno. You know why? We are all celebrating our baby girl, Bibi, for the job. How old is Bibi? Right? And again, considering the environment, you're bringing her up. She's got her say. She knows what she wants. We are talking about Africa. We are talking about Nigeria. We are talking about you yielding to the pressure of our gold diggers mothers. Not all homes. It depends on the home. It depends on the background. Remember that Regina's mother was already dancing Owambe, was already wanting to live a flamboyant life. And this is a girl that was just coming up, knew nothing, right? My own take is this. You marry this girl who is, I think your children should even be older than her. If you are tired of her because she now realizes she wants to live her life, why don't you give her a divorce? Why don't you set her free? Why don't you let her go? If somebody, another man, both young or old, is laying their finger on your child, how will you feel? This girl is still a child, even after having 2 kids. It's like children having children. The parent failed her mother failed her. Now she wants to belong. I'm not saying Ned is wrong in all aspects. There are certain things she might be doing that does not portray the attribute of a housewife, because she's not old enough to be one. And the society now that she's been exposed to after she got married to Ned, considering the kind of job that she's doing, she's an actress. People she's going to mingle with, whether she's doing it, she's not doing it, Ned is going to be jealous. If you can't cope with it, you got other wives. Why don't you set this little girl free? If Ned let her go today, this girl will see younger people that will take her, that will pamper her, that will have her. The girl has not enjoyed life. The girl is living in misery, unfortunately. No matter the money we're talking about here, right? When she was getting into it, and you can't tell me that the girl went in, with all her mind, all her everything, that she understood what marriage is about. That I want my husband today, my husband is with another Angelina at her age. That wasn't what she was signing for, but that was the reality. But she didn't know the reality. The mother might be saying, oh, Staple, he has other wives, but that wasn't what this little girl wanted. Looking at her exposure today, looking at her kind of job today, Ned should do the right thing. Hide his face in shame and let this girl go, instead of laying his dirty finger on her.
Auntie Grace, I'm sorry, ma. I will not agree with that letting the girl go.
Why not?
The girl should be the one to free herself. It's not in Ned's place to let her go.
How is she going to free herself? You remember that when they were getting married, they said they took her to so and no, they took her to one shrine with still her age as well. She's going to be scared. If this man said, If this man said, I free you, I release you of all those costs, the girl will be free. No matter what this girl is going to be doing, she's going to be living in fear. She was taken to swear oath. She was taken to swear she ran or whatever. Uncle Ben, have you forgotten?
Yeah, but Auntie,
If I put this girl in my position like she's my child, I will be the one to fight for her to get her out of it.
You
But would
can't,
you agree?
Auntie,
Would
because
you
you are the
agree with?
one. Let assume you are the mom. You can't
Yes.
fight for her to get free anywhere because
I
the
will.
mom was there from the get go. The mom is the one who co-signed it. So
Yes.
it can't be. That's why I'm saying it is not in Ned's place to let her go. Ned already came to them. They saw him the way he was, that this is an old man. Look, I'm just trying to be civil here by saying I don't see any video of Ned do anything. If you know the women of Ned's age, if you really grew up around them, you know how they behave. I swear to God, I cannot understand how somebody will allow a young girl to be in his circle. If you know what I mean, I'm just speaking in parable now.
I understand. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No,
Why did he do it?
It's not in Ned's position to say, I will let her go. As far as Ned is concerned, she's his wife, his toy baby. So
No.
I hear you, Auntie
I
Grace.
understand that this girl had tried severally to go, but Ned didn't let her go because she's under oath. She's under oath.
We are not there, man. We can't prove that. We are not there. It's just a speculation.
Well,
but it is possible.
But we all know that she was taken to swear an oath when they were doing their marriage.
Well, I can't say that anyway, Auntie Grace. But please let me quickly hear other people.
I appreciate that. Whatever it is, Uncle Ben, I don't have your back on this. Thank you.
No, Auntie Grace, not the Gen Z part. I say I want you back me up. Those Gen Z, you know how that they reason. This is where I'm expecting them to be smart now.
No, Gen Zs are telling you that at 19 they will marry due to pressure. There was one Abby posted at the backstage today. A 19 years old, people were advising her to run. I make only one comment. I say running away will not even solve it. She might run into other problems running away. It's the parent that need to be educated to let this girl live her life. That was my comment.
Okay. Please let me just quickly move this around.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am.
Yeah.
Sister Lola, being my chief guest today, just real quick, do you agree with my younger babies in the house with their
Uncle
take
Ben,
that they
please,
would
I
have
just want to
married at
say,
that age?
Uncle Ben, just want to say that I'm here.
Abby.
Well, I come from blood of Zachariah. But let me hear from Sister Lola first. Sister Lola, do you agree with these young girls that they would have made the same decision at age 19 to marry a 65 years old man?
Absolutely.
You agree?
At that, I agree with them because, I mean, we know what, the culture is like in Nigeria. And the thing is, at that age, you really haven't got agency. So you find that the girl child is more than likely going to try to appease her parents or whoever it is that is asking her to marry the old person. They also will not be aware of what they're signing up for. They would have been sold a pipe dream and they're thinking, oh, this is how it's going to work. They get in there, they see that it's totally not what they've been told. But then, of course, it does take some time for them. They have to live it, experience it, and then grow out of it. Now, Ned knows this. He's an old man. He knows this. She is at a stage whereby she clearly wants out. But his pride and what he probably thinks he's bought her, which he's quite right, unfortunately. It's a transaction. So, but then the thing is, to be honest with you, I agree. Her parents failed her. The adults around her at that time failed her. And yes, at that age, 18, 19, listen, at the age of 18, 19, I was going to uni. I was thinking about how short the skirt I wanted to wear was going to be. I'm sorry.
Exactly.
I wasn't thinking about some marriage or whatever, settling. I wasn't thinking about that. But then I was lucky to be in the position where I didn't have to consider that. We have girls who don't have that option.
Sister Lola. Are you saying this, Sister Lola, because you are a woman?
No, it's just the way it is.
But that's not for Sister Lola, that's not for everyone, because I'm tired of this excuse because she wasn't
for Nigeria it is.
Yeah, but she was not broke. She was working as an actress.
Yes,
she wasn't broke.
But you've also got to remember that she had her mother whom she trusted.
And this is the problem. It's about home. Unfortunately, this is what happens when you don't train, you don't have the right values in your home. Because from what I'm seeing, the mother loves money, and she educated her daughter to love money as well. And you end up the result of what you result. There's many girls that are in the same situation and will say no because they are brought up the right way, and the parents.
But then who is at that time, that child doesn't know whether it's the right way or the wrong way. They just know what they know.
That's why you have a mother that will set you straight. There's fine.
Yes, but if the mother is of that same mindset, how is she going to set you straight?
Because generation support. This is what happens. You have the grandmother that taught the mother that taught the daughter. And because you don't have the right values, generation upon generations, you have this situation. Now, people are saying culture. What you know what people think of us in terms of Nigerians are scammers. Are we going to say because of culture that we should accept that mindset? It's the same thing. We can't use the excuse because of culture that this type of thing is acceptable. At 19, you should be going to university, thinking about your job, thinking about your life. Not thinking about
nobody's saying is acceptable.
Honey babe. Anyway, thank you for your take. Let me quickly move it around. There are still people who haven't said anything yet.
Uncle Beno, if you have a moment.
She Tinker,
yes.
Please, do you agree that Ned took advantage of Reggie?
First of all, I have a question. Good evening, Uncle Beno, and good evening, Real Fam. The question is
like this Gen Z.
No. The question is, if you are looking for somebody who wants to take advantage of you or something that you have, can you still turn around and call yourself a victim?
Thank you.
No, that question works both ways, Uncle Beno, before you thank me. Because Paned is if you want to be a polygamist, right? You can look for women in your age range, look for women in your mind range, in your experience range. If you go looking for a child or somebody who has just left childhood, you're looking for somebody who does not have the psychological leverage to push back. So if you get into that situation or put yourself in that situation as a babanla that you are, can you turn around and say she was looking for your money? Or were you the one looking for somebody who was looking for your money? Because you might know that people at your psychological level might not want what it is that you're offering. Or, you want to look at it like, for instance, Diddy. Can Diddy say Cassie took advantage? Okay, that's different. Diddy, let's not say, I'm just saying in terms of power imbalance, there's a clear power imbalance here. And a number of things can be true at the same time. So first of all, we're looking at the fact that unfortunately her parents did not pass down the right values to her, because contentment should be taught. It should be taught. And if her parents didn't have it, then they couldn't pass it down. And if you're expecting that from a 19-year-old who does not have enough experience from this world, we're expecting too much. And it's not fair. So we're expecting this 19-year-old to be able to stand up to the parents who brought her and who can use emotional leverage to manipulate her. You're expecting her to stand up to a man who is showering her and her family with wealth and access and influence. And, she's supposed to be able to stand up to him and say, no, I don't need your money.
Yes.
Now, the thing is, as a 19-year-old in the situation in which, unfortunately, Nigeria is right now, as much as there are many 19-year-olds who will say they are not interested, there are, it's like looking for a needle in a haystack. So I think that in all these conversations that we're having, we cannot place blame on Regina. She was a child. She had just stepped out of childhood. that conversation may have started when she was a child. The negotiations may have started when she was a child. And from what Auntie Grace was saying, we did see photos of, apparently it's not, I don't know whether she saw an oath in a shrine, but there were photos around the wedding, the time of the wedding on social media, where she was wearing some wrapper. There's this thing apparently in some parts of Igbo land where you join a thing when you get married, where you put, there's ivory put on you, and one of the oaths is that you can't get divorced. You can't leave the marriage.
Yeah, of course.
Now, we saw photos of Regina and the other women in that thing where she was wearing the white wrapper and she had the ivory bangles put on and all of that. And apparently they all contribute towards each other's funerals. So it's a respectable community or society or something like that. From what people said at the time on social media, allegedly. But it also comes with certain limitations, such as you cannot leave your marriage. Now, the thing where people say divorce is not an option is one of the stupidest good sounding things that we say in Nigeria and in Nigerian Christianity. Because if some divorce is not an option, then what is the thing what's the impetus for good behavior in marriage? Okay, what is the thing that makes the person? No, what I'm saying is now Uncle Ned Regina has no leverage with Uncle Ned, and Uncle Ned does not have, except if he's saying he's a modern day slave owner. He should let her go. He is the one that needs to let her go.
Is that your take?
To a large extent, yes. She can try to leave, but like we've heard, she has tried to leave a number of times. Why shouldn't he let her go if she wants to go?
Don't worry, is she
a toy or a doll?
It be like say this show go hot today, but thank you for that. Your opening. Don't go anywhere. Shitika, I'm a digger. Don't go. I have tons of questions and pushback. Don't go.
Okay, I'm here.
Abby, Sister Natu is in the building, but make I just hear your take quickly. Make I drink water first, because I know what you could talk now. But Abby, your take on this matter.
First things first, I'm going to answer the question which I missed. Which is, would I, if I were in Regina's situation at 19, would I marry this man? No, I wouldn't. I remember 19 just like yesterday because I was in my final year of university. I remember, I'm thinking about all of the adults I had around me, my parents. My dad is a soldier. Even today at 28, I cannot make that decision to marry Paned. Not talk of 19. The values and the morals I was brought up on, I just cannot see a world where that would have been possible. It was just, I was not brought up in that sense. I was taught that my education was what was most important. I had to do a couple of things. I'm the sort of person that my parents wouldn't even have approved of me getting married at 22 or 23, not to talk of 19. So I can boldly say no. I also want to correct two things. First of all, I'm personally tired of hearing that Regina had money or she wasn't poor. She was more poor than she was rich. Even today, we hear the budgets that they have for Nollywood. The likes of Ruth Kadri and Omonoboli, their budget is 10 million naira. And they have 7 actors on set. Excuse me, this is 2025. You have full-blown adults. You have the likes of Daniel Etim and these popular people on set. And your whole budget is 10 million naira. So how much are they paying them? One, how much are they paying for location? How much are they paying the crew? They do not pay Nollywood that much. And that is why there's this whole rumor about how the Nollywood girls are sleeping around for money. And how the Nollywood boys don't ever get the Prados and the G-Wagons and the Range Rovers. Because everybody has a rough idea of how much they're being paid. There is no way a child actor back in the day was being paid 20,000 naira. Quote me anywhere. There's no way. Because let's be honest about that industry. There was a very high chance that they were also offering her the idea of, you know what, we're putting you on the screen to become a bigger star. So this whole argument about she was being paid, she was on the right path. I don't know what money means to you or what success means to you, but that money will simply never be enough. There's no way.
In a nutshell, you are saying you are not blaming her for marrying.
No, I'm saying that
at 19.
I'm saying that let's just cut that off and not make it seem like she had such a bright future. I mean, it's not like she was a Disney star. What are we talking about? There's no money there, and there's no way for us to have also for her and her parents to have able to also should I say figure out the trajectory of her career either. Knowing how how funny that career path is. It fluctuates. So let's remove that and let's not be sensitive about the money.
Are you saying I'm lost now? Are you saying they have to trade her? Is that what you're saying?
Sorry?
Are you saying the parent have to trade her for money? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying that the argument that she had money is not true.
Okay, let's forget about she had money, she don't had money. My own thing is at 19, marrying 65 years old. And for those who have said that, I will marry, there is nothing you can do. I lived in Nigeria and I can count up to 6 different girls that ran away because they want them to marry somebody they don't want to be with. It happens a lot. Those my age mates, you should know what I'm talking about. If you stay back in the village, you should know.
Was he a sir?
Okay. So, but don't worry. Let's keep it moving. Abby, land your point so that I can go to.
I just wanted to get that out of the way. I also wanted to get that out of the way because I've been seeing the comments a lot, and I feel like if we have an understanding about the pay gap in that industry, maybe we would understand that we would have a different thought process. Also, I wanted to say something that Chitinka kind of said. I don't agree with the whole idea of if you put yourself in this position to be used or whatever, would you be a victim? Yes, you could still be a victim. I preach it all the time on this platform about coercion, right? It's very, very difficult when somebody clearly has a lot more money. Consent becomes harder. They also know what you're doing. I say this every single time. Consent becomes harder when somebody's in a position of power, whether it's financially, whether it's your boss at work, whether you're a politician, consent becomes harder. So I disagree with that. You can consent and still be a victim in these sort of situations for that reason, right? Conclusion is, personally, I think Regina, in my opinion, could have known better, but we're all different. We say this all the time. One person could be 25 and not as mature as someone that is 19. Age is just a number. So I don't feel like it's fair for us to judge her based off of our own experiences or where we are at in life or where we were at in life at 19. However, the major thing here is that her parents indeed did fail her, right? But this is where I agree with Uncle Ben. She could have also had a better plan for herself. Let's be honest, it is 19. Most people were in university at 19. So that's what I'm going to say.
Oh, my tofu. Sister Natu, Kukuma finish me first. I don't even know where you stay now. Before I can predict where all my sisters then belong, but right now, this show I can't predict anybody right now. Auntie Natu,
oh wait, Uncle Bear, hold on one second. Is she think, are you from the north?
Yes, I'm from the north, but my mom is from the south.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Hi, sis. How are you? I said I was gonna call you.
Thank you for having memory loss on this platform. This is not the first time we're having this conversation since Sinatra and she thinker. Where I said
Abby, you know what's happening to my brain? I don't know why you're calling me out. You see, it's gonna be your own family members that will be calling you out.
Why are we having
Uncle Ben, it's gonna be your siblings that will be calling you out. Why is Abby calling me out? But I'll leave that. We'll go for class meeting. We'll sort this out in class meeting. No problem.
I don't go put mouth for this one, Sister Natu, because anytime I want my neck, I know they bail me out. But anyway, before you drop your take, make I introduce you to your sister. Sister Lola is actually from the north and at the same time from the south, just like she thinks.
Really?
I know Sister Lola. I went to school with Sister Lola. I'm going to send her a message on Instagram.
Oh my God!
Wow.
I know Lola. I went to school with her.
I told you this real farm is something else. This real farm is something else.
Brother, your show don't become a reunion panel.
Oh my God! Anyway, Sister Natu, marriage.
So you know,
yes, old.
I'm from the north, and we have seen a lot. There's something that she think has said. Like I'll pick from what everyone said. There are some that I agree, and there are some that I don't agree. See, we are from the north. I have classmates that after we finish secondary school, they are people that they like. They'll just set dates for you. Do you understand? Abby is saying that at 19 she has better plans for herself. It's not everybody that has that privilege. Not everyone has that privilege. And like she think has said, you can't give what you don't have. Some parents, when they don't have that education on what on how to help their kids, how do they help you? Some people learn on the streets. That's just the pure fact. And in our situation in the north, we have very few cases where the girls run away because they don't want to marry. Some of them just do it because their parents want them to do it and they don't have a choice and they have to like succumb. They don't have a choice because they're gonna tell you you're the one that's gonna help your family. They use that one to brainwash you. And it's very, 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 very common in the north. We that fall on the Christian side, some of us are lucky, some of us are not lucky because you see, one of my friend of Ben, my age mate, her mother told her that because all her friends are married and she's not married, that she should just get married even if she's not happy. My age mate, this is not Gen Z, my age mate, we are the same 43. The mama tell and say, make she just marry, even if she's not happy. Let's just say she's married. So you can imagine that thought. And then on the other side, me and here, my father is telling me, oh, don't rush. Home is always open for you. Take your time. I just want you to be happy before you go. Don't think because all your sisters are married, you're left behind. So some people have that privilege, some people don't. Honestly speaking, even among my cousins, I have the people that don't have that privilege, but we do. So in Regina's case, we might say, well, 19. I told you that one time. I said my younger sister that I'm like 6 years older than her. When it comes to marriage issue, she's more mature than all of us. We they learn work from her hand. Now she first married before all of us. Now my younger sister they teach me say if you dey fight with the man, if you dey vex, if they call you, no pick phone, leave her. Make you give you like 20 missed calls. After like 10 missed calls, I just pick my call and say, what's your problem? My sister will say, drop the phone, leave her. Leave her till tomorrow before you go talk to her. Do you understand what I'm saying? So there are different levels of maturity. Regina might probably not have that. Her mother might have pushed her because from the rumors is that her mom likes money. So if you fall in that category as a girl from the north, your mother will tell you, you when you grow inside poverty, you won't go marry inside poverty. Good luck to you. You won't suffer. Like Regina said, she wants to cry inside Lamborghini. Her mom will tell their daughter, you better go and marry that guy, even if you are suffering. At least you enjoy. One of our friends, they are like my sister that got married to one of the speakers in the northern state. I'm not going to mention so that I know go and Google my sister. She married the man as a third wife. She was working on her PhD. When she went to tell her elder brother, see the person that she's married, he said, are you mad? You grew up in a polygamous home. You saw what's happening in your house. She told her brother, all the guys that I'm seeing that are coming, there's no prospect to, and me, I will not suffer. Yeah, I've seen it in our house, but this one I'm going to, I know that I'm going inside money. So please leave me alone. Do you understand what I'm saying? So she probably didn't have that, but her mom and people around her probably tell her, say, oh, girl, now money, or this one probably will soon buy, go. Let me tell you. And then again, I forgot who's made a submission and said, when you go and carry a small girl, you get whatever you get. Sanusi, the emir of Kanu, didn't he marry an under 20 girl? Let me just you guys what happened to him. I think it was last year. They said that the girl, he was supposed to sleep in her house. So you know how you have section for all of your wives. When is the day for her turn? You go to her house and go and sleep. He came to her house late and she locked him outside. A whole emir. She said that he came too late. A whole emir himself. She locked Baba outside. Say why Baba go come at that time to her house. Do you understand what I'm saying? So it's not everybody that have that privilege. Some of them they do it. So if that girl they leave her now, she marry her because she don't like him. But everywhere she goes, she has the title of the emir's wife. Do you know the doors that one will open for her? So people have different mentality. People will like some of them do it because they want class. They're like, okay, if I'm married to this person, I'm tagged at this person's wife. If I go to this place and I want something because I've met wife, it's not because I'm Regina Daniels. It's because I'm net wife. I will get it. People that were saying that she was in Nollywood, she was on her road to success, kinikon, kinikon. Yes, we know there are a lot of people that are making it now because of social media. She probably might be on that path. If she was a little bit patient and she was more creative. We don't know. But then a lot of girls want fast money. Like, I can just enter a house where money will be entering. Nobody did that. They upload a receipt of my husband credit me 10 million, bought me gold, send me this, bought me that. Now that's what all girls want to see. And then get to be in a comment section, one, God when, God when. That was how we went and did God when. And we found out that one of our friends is married to a guy with 2 kids, and all the cars that he used to have and the one that he bought for her, all na dash and dash. Do you understand what I'm saying? So that's the problem. So it's never that have that privilege of like, oh, people telling them at 19. You go see one girl for 19. The street smart test which you get person for 30, no get her. If not everybody else must have self-awareness.
So
when you grew up in a house, yes, sir.
No vessel. So where is your stand now? Are you saying Ned took advantage of Reggie?
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Because we've seen that a lot of times in the north. When you know a girl is coming from a poor family, you go there, you know that somebody is coming to talk to her, and you go there and say you want to marry her. You start doing something things for her family, and her family say this one will be our son-in-law. Ah, if you did do this one now
100%.
before you marry us, if you did do this one now before you marry us, when you marry us, he's gonna do more. Then they will say, ah, that boy when they come, leave him, you're not marrying him. And parents, if your mom come up breast swear for you, you know they go follow you. You go say, ah, I have to obey my parents so that my day shall belong. You will go within your that's
Okay.
why you go see some outside girls, they go husband house, they cry. Because why? It's not what they want to do. They go for it. Chicken, huh? Yes,
Okay.
he did.
Thank you, Sister Natu. Now let's look at the other parts of this conversation, or the other side of this conversation rather, which is solutions. And let's forget about she got married to this man when she was 19, 20, or whatever. Right now, what is her age now, Seth? Abby, how old is she now?
25. She turned 25 like 7 days ago.
She's 25. So can we all agree she's a grown-ass woman now?
No, Uncle Ben.
What do you mean no?
Uncle Ben, you are not. I see. Sanato just echoed what I said in a different way. When there's that
That's what we say, not by age.
When there's that kind of setup, Uncle Ben, with how rich he is and all, she cannot fully give consent, which is why Auntie Grace also suggested.
No. Wait, Abby. I said she's 25. She's a grown woman. You said no. That's the one I want you.
No. Uncle Ben, please,
Ben, not
Abby,
in
sorry.
this context. Not in this context. In a context where the guy is 30, yes. Not in this context of the man being this age and having this much
200 years older than her.
100%. She doesn't have the capacity to engage with him at the same intellectual level. So you can't call her a 25, a grown-ass woman, in comparison to a 69-year-old grandpa.
Also, she think also from what I've learned from the north, men like that, the reason why they go for younger girls because they want to groom them. They want to groom you, your
It's
thinking to
grooming
be in
and
a certain kind
control.
of way. Uncle Ben,
Yes.
so and then in that situation, let me tell you why he's not going to free her. He falls under the WhatsApp group of men if I don't have her, nobody can have her. Did you see the post? He made a post on Facebook right now. Did you see the post? I sent it to you on WhatsApp. He made the post on that category. If I can't have her, nobody can have her. So that's why they will beat you and they'll give you money. They'll beat you and you see a lot. Do you understand what I'm saying? They groom you to think a particular kind of way. That's how it is.
Okay, let me do like this.
People will go day school and people will go boarding school, not be the same. They're not the same.
All right,
Uncle Ben, remember I told
everyone,
you
please
that?
let me do this. I don't want yell. I don't drink ice and water tire. Body they pepper me, but I don't want yell. Let me do this. I'm gonna put a break here, and we'll begin to look at a way out. We'll look at the possibility of a divorce in this Regina and Ned marriage. Just spare me 1 minute.
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
All right. Please, my sisters, we have a full studio, and usually we want everybody to drop their take so that we can round up on time. We are on 2 hours now already. And by the way, if you missed the first part of today's show, please go and replay. The first part was amazing. You will be surprised at the information we shared. For those of you who are single women and you needed somebody to step in, especially when your kids are male child and they needed a male figure, go and watch today's show from beginning. Sister Lola is actually my special guest of honor, and she walked us through how single women and Manny for hire works. Okay, we spoke about what single women can do, and they are doing it in places like UK. It's a brand new concept, but it's in existence. So if you want to know more about how you can hire a male nanny to help you watch over your sons and things like that, please watch the first segment of today's show. And my special guest is Sister Lola. Thank you very much, Sister Lola.
Uncle Ben, tell them not to go and hire a DDO, not to go and hire a DD as a man.
We cover all of it too. That's in
Okay.
fact that first segment when I need to
Good
watch and
point,
it's
Sister
open.
Natu.
All right. Right now we are on the second segment, which is Ned and Regina, Trouble in Paradise, the challenges of Gen Z love at old age. So we covered the first segment on this particular Ned and Regina, and that is me trying to understand what a young girl can do or not do at age 19 if they have to marry their grandpa. Surprisingly, that conversation no go too well. Everybody don't shock me today. It's not what I was expecting, because if this situation is reversed, but maybe we no go there. You go enter another glass boost. I will keep that one till we won't finish. Maybe me and my sisters come fight. Now let's talk about how Regina can get out of this marriage. And the reason I'm bringing this particular angle to this conversation is because all across the communities, all across the platforms we have on our community, from Obudo Yimbo TV to Man of Prestige to Uncle Beno to Mom of Five to many other platforms, we all agree that DV is a no-no in marriage. Yeah, Regina Daniel might have gone through a lot of stuff in this marriage that we are not aware of. And like my sister said, pointed out earlier, they can slap them and throw bundle of dollar at them, and they will come to social media, begin to twerk, and say, I'm in a jet, and you won't know. But now that DV apparently has shown its face in their marriage, how can Regina Daniel get out of this marriage? Can Regina divorce per Ned? Now, if you're going to address this with me, we are only using Regina's situation as a case study. There are so many young ladies in Nigeria who are into this type of mad marriages, getting married to their great grandfather. You remember the case of that Igbo man, Iwunyang or something, that Igbo man that trended about 2 months ago. That we have yeah, thank you. When the man passed, that's when we begin to hear that, oh, what he left in his will, the wife cannot remarry. If the wife remarries, she's going to lose everything. So a lot of young ladies who are in marriages with older men, older African men, many of them are suffering, but they can't get out. So if you want to help me dissect this, after solving Regina's case, also suggest what ladies who find themselves in this situation can do. So can Regina divorce per Ned? How can she go about it? Because the way it is right now, this one where she don't finally voice out and say, for Ned house, I'm a nobody. But in my father's house, I'm a queen. I'm so sorry. You are not a queen in your father's house. Cut that crap. If you are a queen in your father's house, you wouldn't marry somebody like Ned in the first place. That's just my take anyway. So let me start with my chief guest, Sister Lola. Please help me out here. How can Regina and other women who found themselves in similar situation, how can they get a divorce and leave this type of marriage?
Get a divorce. This is one that I wouldn't even know where to start, given the fact that with all her family is not rich enough to buy her out of her situation. So Ned is going to be the one to have to release her, if that makes any sense. But I think probably the my sisters in the studio probably be best or rather better equipped to answer this question, because this is one that I'm looking at it, I'm thinking this girl isn't going anywhere, not anytime soon anyway. Well, I'm sorry guys, I really need to drop off now. So but thank you so much, and I shall be listening in to hear what my sisters have got to say.
All right. Thank you very much, my sister. You make a lot of sense. Only I would have loved you to explain to me what you mean by buy her out. I don't know. Buy her out.
Well, the guy has clearly spent a lot of money on that woman. And we know that because it's such a transactional relationship. So what can she give him in return for leaving, if that makes any sense? So So, I mean, if maybe there was money involved where her family could say, right, okay, we'll pay you off and you let her go, kind of thing. That's just me, so like just grabbing something in the air. But it's clearly, I mean, from what I've just heard about him saying, if I can't have you, nobody else can. Well.
Oh, wow. Okay. Thank you, Sister Lola. It's been so fun talking to you. You are such an amazing guest.
Thank you so much for having me,
sister. Yeah. All
okay,
right, Auntie Grace.
Uncle Ben is not Sister Lola, it's Sister Lola. Lola.
Thank you, Sister Lola. Sister Lola, thank you very much.
Much better.
In it? You should have told me, make they add in it earlier. You know, London people, in it. Auntie Grace, over to you, ma. How can this girl get out of this marriage? Because from all indication, I don't think this is going to end well. Hello, Auntie Grace? Okay, it's like Auntie Grace is busy. Let me go to Honey Babe. Honey Babe, any idea, any suggestion how she can get out of this mess? Can you people hear me? I'm out of the studio.
We can hear you.
Uncle Ben, I'm here. I can hear you.
Okay, so Honey Babe and Auntie Grace, they are probably busy. Let's go to Shitinka. Anyway, out Shitinka. And Shitinka, please, I know this is you are a learned colleague. How do you people refer to yourself? Learned colleague. Okay. You know, Shitinka, you know I'm a traditional lawyer, right?
So, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful. Nice to make your acquaintance, colleague.
Yes, I got my.
Why you always believe Uncle Bell for this kind of thing?
I got my LLB from Temu.
See, I respect that. I have a lot of respect for that. It's a lot of work. I know. I know you paid a lot for it.
I paid a lot of money for it. So, Shitika, please, how can this girl get out of this situation? This is crazy.
Okay. So there are three things: strategy, traditional law, and then marriage under the act. Now, I don't think they were married under the act, which is the marriage where
let me say that again. Simbi, can you put that in the banner? Simbi or okay, Abby is here. Anybody, please put it in the banner. You say first strategy.
I said strategy, traditional law or traditional rights. And then marriage under the act. So that's legal marriage where you go to either a court or you marry in a licensed place of worship, such as a Catholic church or an Anglican church. I'm thinking those are the kinds of marriages that could apply. Oh, I could also say Islamic law because Ned is a Muslim, isn't he? I don't know whether there was nikah under. Yes, Ned is a Muslim.
Yeah, Ned is a Muslim. Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Nope.
No, he's a Muslim. He's a practicing Muslim, yeah.
They play.
So there are 4 levels upon which we shall make our dissection.
There was no nikah. She thinks
okay. Okay. Thank you.
Shitika, please repeat that again. I didn't get it.
So I said strategy, traditional, marriage under the act, and Islamic law.
So that's 3.
Right.
Plus Islamic law, right?
Yes, I'll start with the last verse. So, from what Abby said, it appears there was no Islamic, there was no nikah, so there was no Islamic marriage, Islamic wedding. If there was Islamic wedding, she could take him to a Sharia court for the dissolution of the marriage, or he could simply say to her, "I divorce you, I divorce you, I divorce you, saki uku, angama."
Interpretation.
That means in Islamic law that for the man to divorce his wife, he can give her 3 divorces. So he says it 3 times.
Oh, I divorce you, I divorce you, I divorce you.
Yes, and by saying that 3 times, he has divorced her.
But if he says it once,
if he says it once, it's a warning. It's kind of like, they can get back. If he says it twice, they can get back together. But if he says it 3 times, it's done. Now, for her to divorce him Islamically, she would have to take him to a Sharia court. And there are many grounds that you may not have considered under marriage under the act for which a woman can file for divorce under Islamic law. So if she is not sexually satisfied, she can cite that as a ground for divorcing him in a Sharia court and she will get the divorce. But we have been informed by Abby that there was no marriage under Islamic rights. So we're moving back. We're working our way back. A marriage under the Act. Did they go to court? Did they go to an Anglican or a Catholic church, so a licensed place of worship? Excuse me. I don't think that they did. From what was available on social media, I didn't see any evidence that they did. If they had, it would have been a different story. So we could have been talking about issues that make a marriage void or a marriage voidable, or issues, grounds for divorce. So I don't think they were married under the Act. Now, please, to everybody listening, when you're marrying a man, even if you're marrying a man as a second wife, please don't marry a man as a second wife. Please don't. But if you marry a man as a second wife, please try and find out, was his first wife married to him under the Act? And the truth is, most men marry their first wives under the Act. There's somebody I know. It turned out only after he died that all his other wives, the weddings were Islamically invalid. Only his first wife was legally protected. He made sure of that. So don't think you're playing another person. You're playing yourself. But if you're going to marry as a second wife, and you find out that his first marriage was only done under traditional law, in order to give yourself some leverage, because marriage once you have more than one individual in any setting, it's a question of leverage. And marriage is one of those settings where leverage is very important. And leverage does not mean you're trying to be mean to the other person. It just means you're trying to protect yourself. So please go to court for your wedding. It doesn't mean you don't love the person. It just means you have the legal protection of the law where you can say certain things that traditional rights don't guarantee for you. So we're going to leave that alone because we don't have any evidence that they got married in court or in Catholic or Anglican church. Working our way back to traditional marriage. Like I said, we talked about 4 things and we're working our way back from 4 to 1. So we're on number 3 now. Sorry, number 2. We worked on 4, 3, we're on number 2. Traditional marriage. How to dissolve a traditional marriage. Number 1 thing would be that her family would take the bride price and give it back to him and say, we're not doing it again. But the first thing we have to consider in the question of Regina, well, before we go to the things we need to consider, we need to also think about the fact that we were told that there were allegedly those rights that were done that make it impossible for her to divorce. So there might be other hoops and hurdles in addition to the return of the bride price in Regina's case. Now, when talking about the return of the bride price, you have to consider, first of all, can her family afford the bride price now? What was the bride price in the first place? If her family can afford it, they just need to package it and send it back. If they can't afford it, they need to be willing to look for it. Now, if a family in the first place mortgaged their daughter for whatever financial gain they could get, would they be willing to do that? We don't know. If her family is not willing to do that, because the thing is, as from what I've heard in Igbo land, the return of the bride price is an event. So you can't do it on your own. It needs to be your people. Some representatives of your people have to come, and he needs to have representatives so that there are witnesses, and then the bride price is exchanged, is returned the same way it was given in the first place. So Regina is stuck with. That's why we were talking about Regina's family being the crux of her problems. Now, if you come from a family that is difficult,
okay, that's
at least try and have sense. Try and have sense in the sense that you might be able to find ways to put the money together and find one distant relative that can stand in for you. And then do it, and then have nothing to do with your family. But her brother seems like somebody who will stand for her. The question is, do they have that kind of money? Now, we've moved away from traditional rights, and we've also talked about the thing that was done or allegedly done, which we don't know, details of, and so we cannot say how that can be undone.
Yeah.
Moving away now to number 1, strategy. But somewhere in between number 1 and number 2 that we've talked about is the fact that there's somebody that put in the chats that Ned's village people or townsmen had said, oh, he didn't have any wife from his place. And so they wanted him to marry Regina because she's also, I think he's Delta Igbo.
Yeah.
So now It seems as if the whole town has stakes in the idea of Regina being Ned's wife. Again, for people listening, now this applies to you. Don't allow yourself to be a pawn in other people's interests. Marriage is too fragile an institution for other people for so many other people to have a valid viewpoint where it comes to whether or not you stay together or you don't. Your life should not be dictated by strangers. That I've seen somewhere that tradition is peer pressure from dead people. It's a statement that makes a lot of sense to me, because they may be saying on account of tradition, you need to be he needs to have a wife from the village or from the town. Now Regina is married to him. Now these are people that are alive, but you're experiencing peer pressure from adults. That's a lot of pressure for a 25-year-old. That's an inhumane amount of pressure. So going back now to number one, strategy. Has this been done before? Yes. Was it successful? No. Case in point, Leila Nwoko. Leila Nwoko, according to social media and her own handles, left Paned a number of years ago. Quite recently, actually, maybe like 3 or 4 years ago. And she was out the house for, I don't know how long, a year, 2, according to social media. We don't know what goes on in their family. But she is from another country. So that is leverage that she has that Regina does not have.
But I think
if Regina is going to, yes, I was going to say, that's why I said, was it successful? No, because we don't know the reason whether he wooed her or he had more leverage on her than just the fact that she was from another country. Because bear in mind, she couldn't take her children. And her children were apparently, they look like they were quite young children. So she is back in the house. So that's what I was going to say, that even though she had the leverage of having a passport for another country, she still, for whatever reason, felt the need to come back to be with Paned. Now, allegedly, Paned has had or has other wives before Leila and before Regina.
Yeah.
Did those wives leave? How did they do it? Now, if you're ever going to be a second, third, fourth, fifth married wife, and that is not God's plan for your life, so I cancel it in Jesus' name, please don't do that. But if you ever are, and you don't go in respecting the people that you met there, you know how they say, be nice to the people you meet on your way up the mountain, you meet them on the way down? You will meet those people on the way down. Now, if those senior wives, if Regina was nice to them and to their children, we have no clue about that. So this is just pure speculation. They may be able to give her some tips in the sense that, oh, this is one way you can do it. Because when a person has stayed with somebody, only that person knows the pressure points or the negotiation points that can work with somebody like Paned. No, somebody from outside can never tell you, you do it like this, do it like that. It's not going to work. So strategy, she needs advice from those who've been there and done it.
Thank you very much, my sister. Wow. So strategy, Islamic law, traditional right, and the act. What was that? The act again? But there,
marriage under the act. Yeah,
marriage under the act. This thing is complicated. I will give my take when I'm rounding up. Thank you, Shitinka. Honey babe, are you back now? Okay, I think Honey babe is not here. Let me just remove people who are not in the studio so that we can move around and close on time. Okay. Yeah, Sister Natu. How can this girl get out of these shackles?
I don't know what I will add after Shitinka have said what she has said. Shitinka just came and broke table on the weekend where carpenter no day. I want to fix this table now.
So
Can somebody carpenter can looking at a table? Why can I say that?
How could you talk?
Sister Natu, now don't they speak Hausa?
Before.
Hey, make I wish Hausa I know now. Abokina. I used to know some before.
But to be honest, right?
How do we get Regina out?
Shitinka has done a lot of justice. That's number one. Back in the day, there's no social media, and a lot of people get away with a lot of things. Right now, Pa Ned has gone out to go and put something on social media so that he will negate the story going round. And anyway, he's in the Senate. You understand what I'm saying? He's a lawmaker. He doesn't
Yeah.
want his name stained. So anything that he will do to redeem his name, he will do that. So that's what he's trying to do now. And so how she can get her way out? She still have friends that are high and mighty in the Nollywood industry that will can set her straight, that can help her. She has social media with a lot of followers. She can use her social media to make money, which a lot of people are doing now. That's why you see like a lot of these Nollywood actors and skin makers are making, when they tell you how much they make monthly, if they convert from dollars to naira, they are living large. She can do that. Which back in the days, like you have to go and beg this producer, beg that cinema, beg this one to put your video. No, now you can be making short skits and be posting online, be making money out of it. So even if Regina will work out with nothing, eh? If she's creative, I give her 6 months to bounce back. If she's
Mhm.
the hustler, I give her 6 months to bounce back. But if she's the kind of soft girl, baby girl, I always want free money just to spend, she'll find herself in another man's net again. That's what's gonna happen. Do you
Hmm.
understand what I'm saying? So if she is creative, she can find her way out. If she's not, I really don't know how she's gonna solve herself because she's still
Okay.
gonna be with her mates. That's
Okay.
what's gonna
Thank you
happen.
very much. One of my fear is that Partner did not marry Regina the conventional way. He married Regina traditionally. And as somebody who lived with all these uncles who live in the village and I see how these uncles often operate. If you are married traditionally to this old man, you are hooked. You are hooked. But anyway, let's keep it moving.
Uncle
Simbi.
Ben, she think herself, oh, sorry, before she because she think herself something earlier. See, tradition, all this tradition, they are man-made and they are also for poor people. You will know that this tradition, when you check something, they don't apply to rich people.
Yeah,
So whatever they
absolutely.
are saying, some things that they do is not even real. They just make it to put fear in your mind and make you feel that you cannot do some things. Do you
Ah,
understand what I'm saying?
Sister Natu, don't say
Yeah.
it's not real. Oh.
Hello,
Tradition.
hello. I know I
Hey,
didn't say it's not, I said some of it is not real.
Sister
Some of it is
Natu.
just to incite fear. Uncle Ben, some
Okay,
of it is to
let
incite
me
fear.
just ask this real quick, Sister
I
Natu.
didn't say all of it.
Do you believe Thunderbolt is real or not?
What? What's on that
Thunderbolt.
book?
You don't know Thunderbolt?
Uncle Ben has
Movie.
Americanized it. It's thunder, fire, somebody. That's what he's calling Thunderbolt.
No, it's
Well,
Thunderbolt. Oh, seriously, we call it
Yeah,
Mag.
no,
Where is Auntie Yinka them? Any Yoruba in the
Magu,
house? What is
you knew when
the Oyibo for Mag? It's Thunderbolt.
what's that? Like when thunder strikes
really?
someone
Yes,
or
No,
lightning
it's
strikes someone?
Mag.
no. Uncle Ben is right. Was no.
What
Uncle
is
Ben
it?
is right. That's what it is called in English. She thinker is the thing is a kind of like juju or whatever,
It's
or I don't know what to call
Thunderbolt.
it,
Mm.
that they
You
use.
guys they saw that movie by Tunde Kelani, Thunderbolt. Go and watch it.
Uncle Ben, it's
even
not
the
just a
even the
movie.
juju
That things
self, the
happen in
girl
real
who they
life.
catch.
Okay.
Even the
Okay, but
juju
also,
itself, the girl
so
who
the
they
thing about
catch.
What?
what Sister Natu said is that when a person zeroes their mind, the first thing, in fact, the main thing that will help what's her name, Regina leave, as Sister Natu says, is when she zeroes her mind and she's ready to drink Gary. The day she says to herself, head, my head will not collect this kind of suffering. The day she says that, and she stands up and packs her bag and finds a way to get whatever bride price. Meanwhile, please, if you're collecting bride price, anybody listening, if you're collecting bride price with regards to your children's marriages, or if you're getting married and your father is collecting bride price, please don't let it be a big sum. There can be gifts those gifts are not the bride price, but let the bride price be a symbolic sum so that when it comes, if God forbid that it will ever come time to returning it, but if it ever comes time to returning it, you don't have to go and raise hell and high water to find the money. If she finds a way to return the money to him and she says, I'm not doing again, and she goes and fasts and prays and, devotes herself to God and finds a way and she's ready to drink Gary, she'll make it. The first thing is her own willingness, and it takes a while. At 25, that's when your frontal lobe is fully developed. She has only just reached that age. Give her another 5 years. If this continues, if it continues from what was alleged today, let me say, continues, in another 5 years, as she grows and gets to know more of herself, she'll find a backbone. She'll find it.
All right. Thank you, my shitinka. Let me ask my Gen Zs before they finish me here. Starting with you, Simbi, real quick. Simbi, what is the way out in this situation? Remember, you said you can marry 65 years old man at 19, but let me tell you, if you marry, wait now. If you marry an old man at 19, before you get to age 30, that marriage could not suffocate you. Even the bola no go bola again. So you want
Uncle
out by
Ben,
fire by force. So tell me,
kind of family
what
I
would be
come
your
from, my
strategy?
parents would never even allow me to get married to
But
that
you say
kind
you
of
will
thing.
marry now. No, Simbi, now when me with the
Uncle
fight with this
Ben, yes, I know I said that, but I said that in a different context. You're trying to twist my words, Uncle Ben.
this is where I don't get it with these young girls. We are on the same show here, Simbi. I asked you guys, especially you Gen Zs, I said, would you marry a 65 years old man, rich man like Ned if you are 19? Tosi, you, who else again? A couple of people in the chat, you say yes, that you will marry if you are 19. So now you are putting context. Okay, I hear. Anyway, how would you get out of the marriage?
Uncle Ben, first of all, I want to say that the only way Regina will be let her go. Like I said, traditionally, she cannot leave him. It's a fact. I know it sounds somehow, but she cannot leave him. And again, there was this interview on social media. I don't know the platform, where she was saying that it's kind of, she said that indirectly. He's in control of her finances, even though it looks like she has everything she wants. That man controls
Really?
how she spends money. Yes,
Really?
she said he comes on set, he collects her pay, and he shares the money to the crew members. She doesn't take a dime home, so she just acts for free. And we all know that that's not a
better
large
add,
sum.
allegedly. I never hear that one
Allegedly,
before.
oh, sorry, I don't forget myself. Allegedly. Sorry.
Shout out to Sister
So,
Oyade. Welcome. All right, go on.
yeah, so what I'm saying is she cannot leave. The only person that can free her is him. Please, let's not come up with all this. This is Africa at the end of the day, like Uncle Beno will always say. This is Africa. It's easier said than done. Oh, let her leave. Oh, this is that. Let her make her. No, it's not that simple. In this case, it is pretty hard. If he doesn't get tired of her and say, okay, I release you, she's not going anywhere. And
No,
let's not forget that
he can't get tired of her, Simbi. Old men like
that
this,
is
they
what
don't get
I'm
tired.
saying. She's stuck with him, Uncle Beno.
You will
That's the,
stay
you're
married to
making my
them
point for me,
until they
sir.
die. Okay, but now what I want you to tell me is how, if you found yourself in Regina's shoes, after you have come out and say polygamy is the best in this world, you would rather cry in Dubai or in Lamborghini than in Keke Marwa. What would you do if you found yourself in this shoe? How would you get out?
Hey, Chineke, nice to fast and pray that the man release me.
So you
We
go
will have
remember
to
God.
go the traditional route. Maybe Uncle Ben, this is what I would do. I'll go to my elders. First of all, my parents are there. Hey, dad, hey, mom, I can't do this anymore. Get them to support me. Then get them to call a family meeting. My elders will get involved. My village people, literally, my kingsmen and everybody will get involved. Let's see how they can support me and get me out of the marriage. Then there should be loopholes. What can be done traditionally to release me from this one? Because you see other talk of if she wants to leave, she can leave physically, yes. And maybe she can survive on what she makes on social media and also as an influencer. But hello, traditionally, she cannot leave that man. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so
So
you have no
she
solution.
wants to leave him. She has to go through. No, basically, what I'm trying to say is she wants to leave him. She has to go through the traditional route. And then Panet has to agree. This one is not law court where you just go and stand and start saying everything you want to say and everything you've been through. No one really cares. This is tradition. And this is Africa.
Okay, I
Then
will
to
tell
make it
you.
worse, this is Nigeria.
Okay, anyway, I will tell you guys how she can live. Let me move on. Thank you, CB, for that take. Let me move on to our resident Gen Z president, Abby. Let me hear whether Abby go say we'll go to the barrack, we will bring army. Abby,
I'm
how
on
can
top,
Regina
on top
divorce this man?
billionaire senator. See, Uncle Ben. Even me, that my father, they carry my wala for a head. I cannot leave. Let's talk of Regina. Even me, that my father is ex-2-star general. I cannot leave.
Why?
Because
I never heard you back down before, Abby. You never back down in situation like this. What's going on?
See, Nigeria is Nigeria. See, I CBCB says Kingsmen. Kingsmen where they hungry, Abby, which one?
No, I'm just saying.
All these are nonsense Kingsmen that money buys them.
Not all of them would be on her side, Abby. Not all of them will be on her side, but at least a few reasonable ones will understand. See, Abby, forget so. There are some people that you cannot buy with money. Let's be honest.
CB maybe 1 million naira, but not when it's 20 million naira. CBC Kingsman issue, don't bring that one. The only people, in my own opinion, that can fight for this girl, Uncle Ben, seriously, is if her parents are also willing. They have to back her. She can't do it alone. I think I heard She Thinker talk up. Is it She Thinker or Sister Nancy that talked about her Nollywood colleague?
I mentioned that, and I started with that, Abby. I said the parents have.
I can't hear you guys again, no, Abby.
Yeah, because I stopped for CB to finish.
Oh, okay,
yes,
okay.
So I was saying
go on, Abby.
I think it was Sister Nancy that said her Nollywood colleagues, blah blah blah. That one, see, just yesterday we were chilling, a bit 2 days ago. We saw Burna Boy that was singing about October 20th, telling happy birthday, Tinubu. Listen, nobody is going against Ned. No Nollywood celebrity, nobody. Sometimes let's be talking like we are from Nigeria. They are not. Ned is a billionaire, apparently, and he's a senator. Nobody's going to want to get involved. In fact, Regina is at risk of not getting a Nollywood job again. Not be Nigeria. All Ned needs to do is sponsor all of their production. That's it. Let's call a spade and ask that we're from Nigeria. This girl's life has been complicated. Forget leaving this marriage. She might even successfully leave this marriage because her family decides to have her back. But she might never have a Nollywood or influencer career again. Because for every gig that she gets, he will block it. It happens all the time. Ned, one of the first signs to know that Ned is possessive is the fact that he goes for younger women. That is number one rule of possessiveness, because you want to earn them. So let's even assume that God touches him and he says, okay, go. He's going to make this girl's life difficult. He needs this girl to depend on him. What CB said about, all of the money and stuff is true. Even the cars. Have we not heard that all of the cars, the jewelry that she wears, they are locked in his house in Maitema? She needs to go back.
Are you kidding me?
I'm not joking. Allegedly.
Is that for real?
For real, Uncle Ben. She needs to go and pick up the Gucci bag from his own house. She needs to go and pick up. Yes, they're all with him.
Okay, does not have a car. I am struggling to accept.
Does not have a car that is
Abby, I'm struggling to accept this version of this story. I don't think that.
Uncle Ben, that's the reality. That's the reality. Don't struggle with anything.
Sorry, you're even going far.
That's the reality of a lot of them.
Sorry, you're going far. All of them are sharing the same car. All the wives. Does anybody have their? Go and check. Go and check social media. Do they have their individual cars? Uncle Ben, is when you have car in your house now. Your wife can take one. Blessing can take one. That's how it is. It's not that it's Regina's car that I bought her a G-Wagon.
So they rotate. They rotate the vehicles.
Yes, Uncle Ben. And the thing is, initially, when they said this on social media, it's not believable until you go and check. That red Peugeot sports car, I think it is. Go and check how all of them have driven that car.
It be like say this show never finish. We go do part 2, part 10, part 15. No.
So this thing
Are you sure this is real? Tosin, let me even text Tosin and these girls now before we move on. Make I not forget. Go ahead, but I'm processing it.
I lied about all this information and I bring them. My information is
not so strange.
It is not strange because it is a power play, Uncle Ben. Yes, it sounds strange, but let me tell you one thing about rich men. There's different kinds of rich men. You can have a rich man that just wants to spoil you. Ned has shown over and over again that he's not one of those ones. Do you know, I see, as a fashion girl, I see Regina and I don't even see money. Quote me anywhere.
Thank you. I was going to say that too.
Me, my wardrobe versus Regina cannot stay near my own wardrobe and I did not marry a billionaire.
This cannot, this Abby.
I see Regina's clothes, I see Regina's bags.
Uncle Ben.
I'm like, what's the point? I cannot
Uncle Ben, that's the reality. That's the reality of a lot of them. From another perspective, you go to a big man's house, they'll have 20 cars. The wife don't own any one. If you want to go anywhere, driver can take you in any one of them, but it does not belong to you. That's the reality. Yes. Yeah. Ask you think I should tell you. We're from the north. You see 20 cars, expensive, latest cars. Driver can take you anywhere, but it does not belong to you.
It's very popular in Abuja now.
Make I close my mouth
Uncle Ben,
because
that's why I gave
una don't shock me now.
Uncle Ben, that's why I gave you an example with your house. Normally, fathers will have cars in the compound. The one that these children want to take out, they will take out. That's how it is. That's how it is.
And Zeno is also backing it up. Okay,
yes.
This is really getting serious.
Uncle Ben, go to Regina's social media. She know they wear anything. Why would they try
She wear a lot now?
Have you seen her going on holiday? Have you seen her going? Someone that bought Rolex, the Rolex box was fake. From the box, it was obvious that it was a fake watch. If you know, you know. Have you seen Regina is going to Maldives? Going to Bora Bora. Have you seen Regina is going anywhere?
She can't go to Bora Bora and all those places because the husband is not available.
Okay, now. My point is that as a young girl, what's the point of marrying an older man if you're not living, if you're not flexing? Only one Louis Vuitton bag here that even looks, the shape is off. Come on, Uncle Ben. My point is that if you're a young girl and you're married to a billionaire, the money will be showing if he's looking after you. It's not showing.
Blood of Zachariah. Okay, Abby, here is what I'm gonna do. Oh, Una, don't mess me up now. My brain is doing like
Uncle Ben, Regina light skin and Regina light skin, they deceive you. They feel like say she dey posh because she light skin.
He didn't day. He didn't day.
Is B-Flex still here?
Abby, we've seen this in the north. It's not new to us.
This is the way you do, the way you talk now, Abby. I think I'll put B-Flex on this. B-Flex knows fashion very well too. You don't see so I'll put out this.
Uncle Ben, are you doubting Abby now? Are you doubting Abby now?
No. I'm not doubting. I'm not doubting Abby. Abby, I'm not doubting you. The reason I wanted to put B-Flex on it is because she can help me gather those her videos, and then she can go online and get me comparison. I don't know none of this thing, honestly speaking. And the way you are saying it now, that's why my head they go round here. I've always thought that she was wearing expensive thing. Okay, look at this video now, for instance. This video was trending.
Go to the backstage. I just dropped one outfit. Why is the bag bending like this? Should I send you original bag? This is a joke now. Look at Louis Vuitton bag. Is this a Louis Vuitton bag? Are we joking?
So which people they use fake thing too? All the billion, all the
you didn't know? You didn't know before? Uncle Ben, you didn't see the video that somebody called AY out that he was using a fake, is it Gio or Gucci? Have you remember?
They called AY out in Nigeria for crying out. What is wrong with people?
AY was called out for using a fake bag. AY where you know. AY show. Now AY.
At least AY is a celebrity. Regina is meant to be married to a billionaire. How will you marry a billionaire and you're using fake? And they're not even good fakes. This is the one they don't even try and go to China. It's straight from Turkey.
Hey.
Anyway, it's not even to call out for anything or anything. No. It's just to say that the marriage is not sweet. There's no point in being a 20-something-year-old married to someone that is over 40 years older than you and you're not enjoying life. That's actually my point.
Okay, now, Mabi, if we have to go by this new angle that you brought into this conversation now, do you realize allegedly it's like we are painting a picture of a controlling husband, because when you say she has to
No,
go
the picture has
to
been painted already. We are not painting it. It has been painted.
Exactly. It
The
depends
picture
what
has been
you
painted.
have to.
You don't dry,
Uncle
but
safe.
Ben is crystal clear.
I don't think
Crystal clear.
so. And let me explain. I don't think so, because I've seen Regina hang around other young men, go to clubs, do a lot of things. I don't think an old
All
man.
those ones are acts of rebellion. Tell me why he's going to her set to go and collect her pay and share for people on set. What is he doing on set? Tell me, Sister T, how many times you go Sister T job? How many times? How many times you go your wife job? Go wait for her outside. Or anytime they say you want greet people with their job.
Maybe if I'm
Is
Ned,
that
if
not
I'm a billionaire, I feel do that.
that isn't security? Forget about it. You don't get other things to do. Even if you're a billionaire, you don't get things to do. They go your
No,
wife job.
not to. I may be able to defend that too. Maybe
A
he just do that.
politician, no.
He just do
Politicians are
that
always very
to.
busy.
Uncle
Maybe.
Ben, you know here where them go take travel with your wife or get your wife for hotel, go another country. Now when he reach, you remember saying that he and your wife travel. You didn't hear that
Really,
one?
I know here.
Yes, yes, yes. Oh yes, oh yes.
Una go
This
kill me for this show
want to be
today.
outside story. I'm from the north. Don't
It's
worry, we
not
have finger cockles. Yes, that's why don't go take no with any woman because the guy has no time. The women want his time, but he doesn't have it. That's why. That's why. And also talking about him marrying Regina because she's from his place. People from Yobe, from Borno, all those inner side in Nigeria, they
Hmm.
have that culture. If you're marrying a wife, you have to marry somebody from your place first. If you decide to do stubborn head and go and marry somebody from not your place, so you must marry from your place. And that one from your place, now then they go they consider saying that she be the real wife. They play.
Ha. Eh? Okay, here is one thing that I think I agree on, Sha. I remember when I saw the video of Regina in the club. I don't know who remember that show. I stated something that day that when I see Regina, I see a girl who is missing out on life because of her age. The age she is right now, this is I think from age 22 all the way to like 26, girls, that is when they usually flex a lot. You are probably in school, or maybe you just start working. That's when you really do the lovey thing with your boyfriend and things like that. So anytime I see Regina's any of her video of she's in a club, I can sense that this guy is missing a lot. And one of the worst thing a young girl can experience in this life is to miss out on life itself. So I get it, but I just don't see all this other angle that you guys are bringing out now. But anyway, the conversation is how can she get out of this marriage? Now, if everybody have spoken, in my own last take, I will tell you how she can get out. And trust me, Paned will not like it. Maybe make her not even share and self. If I share how she can get out, if she go see
Maybe
this
we'll
video,
arrest you too, Uncle
she
Ben.
fit get out in the next 3 to 4 months.
Okay,
But
Ben,
maybe
will
make I
Uncle
just
Ben,
mind
don't
my
say
business.
anything.
Make
Don't
I
say
just
anything,
mind my business.
please.
But anyway, Sister Natu, how can
Efile.
she get out? Sister Natu, how can this girl get out of this
Uncle
mess?
Ben, I don't think I should go get out now. We're in the social media age. You can cash out. But the one thing is that they said that she's married him traditionally. So that means that she cannot get married until they go and undo it. So what she can do, she can decide to say she wants to make a name for herself, start from the scratch. But like Abby has said, she'll know that she's gonna encounter obstacles because Ned will use his money to intimidate her to stop a lot of things. So she should be ready. She should be ready mentally, spiritually, and emotionally to face what she's going to do. That's number one.
and also
Number
play the
two,
long game as well. She has to know that it's going to take a long time.
yes, yes, it's not gonna happen in overnight. But like I said before, the reason why a lot of people struggle is because they don't have a lot of access. Now there are a lot of access where people don't have to go and beg anybody to post their movies. You can be doing stupid, stupid skits on TikTok and dress and be cashing out of it. It's Regina Daniels now. Everyone wants to follow her and see what she's doing now, what's up, who she's hanging out with, what she achieving, this and that and that. But I bet you on my life, Ned will come for her. That guy will not let her go like that. People like him, I've told you, their WhatsApp group, they're very stubborn. If I can't have her, nobody can have her. That's their WhatsApp group. So anything that he can do. But the only thing that will hold Ned back is that Ned does not want his name to be stained as a lawmaker. So he gets something where he go, they do the pull back small. It's not like before. But now, anything where you do this social media, anything where you do this social media. And then he's now coming to debunk it after her brother has confirmed that it has happened. Because her brother came out to curse him too online. I was saying all of that. So it's going to be a long road for her, but she should be ready. Like Abby said, she should be ready to drink Gary. Make she prepare, say she will drink Gary.
Honestly,
Yeah, she has to
Okay.
prepare.
I
She
know
has
you
to
will
prepare.
abandon her. They'll be threatened. They won't have a choice. Not because of
Because
Okay.
people will be scared to do business there because you will tell them that if you do anything with her, I will run your business down.
they'll be
He
ruining
will tell them. You'll be it's not Nigeria, you'll be intimidating them.
so they'll start avoiding her just out or just to save themselves, not because they want to. That's the truth. We are all from Nigeria.
But Regina, she has the body, she has the face to make money. She can do different ads for
This was a
beauty
bad idea,
companies.
Natsu.
Okay.
What, the
Thank you, my
marriage?
sisters.
Yeah, the marriage was a
Yes,
bad
Uh,
idea.
yes.
The marriage was a bad
Because
idea. It
now
was a
that
bad
you're
idea.
saying this, now that she's done her body, all of that stuff, it makes sense that her trajectory would have been good. It would have been good if
all
she
right.
just out.
Yeah, I think she's regretting already. There has been a lot of development ever since she's got married. A lot of young girls has become rich. Look at Jarvis. Many girls that are talented, many young boys that are talented, they are
Jarvis
making a
signed a
lot of
hundred
money.
million naira deal with his Samsung now.
Okay, imagine.
100 million
So I
Jarvis
think
signed.
even the mama is the person I blame the most. That's why, well, me, I not just like all this mama with their I hate it naturally.
Uncle
I don't
Ben, we
like
are on the
people.
same page now.
See, naturally, I don't like people that when they flash money on their face, you see their voice changes, you see their character changes, you see their behavior changes. Honestly speaking, this is where I have issues with a lot of people who are APC followers. All you do, just flash money on their face. You don't finish, they don't change mouth. Regina Mama be like Omokri. Just give them the impression the money they give them a small thing, they go begin turn anywhere they want. Now, look at this video on the screen, please. Just look at this video on the screen. You see how this girl is, Regina, in the midst of these other young folks. You see how happy she is? How she show much flexing and doing all of that.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what a married woman does?
Uncle Ben, what does that got to do anything?
No, you won't understand. I'm
No, I
just trying to
understand because
paint
any
the
married woman
picture
can
that
do this too.
this girl is missing out so bad. I don't know about you, Gen Z of nowadays, but you see, when I was at this age, and many of my sisters and brothers said they can testify, I don't know about your generation now, but you see, we during our time, from that age 20 all the way to like 27, we rock life. Oh.
But
I
that's
don't
not
know. Maybe other sisters and brothers where they watch fit testify, make Gen Z know. We rock life.
It's not Gen Z now, Uncle Ben. It's the same. That is what is expected. True.
Because I don't know. The kind of life where we rock, that is when we took a lot of risk. Oh, party after party. And our party then is mostly like natural fun party. It's not the party you have now that people want to go and impress each other by saying, I bought a zoo, I buy casket, I buy it. No. You dance, you play, even benchy. You kerewa like mad. Between age 20 all the way to 26, blood of Zachariah. We had fun. And that is why when I look at this young lady, it pains me like, how can you spend your youthful age with an old man? Do you know what it means like to deal with an old man? Abby, how many times I don't stress you, Zino, Simbi, una age? How many times I don't stress una here? You
Uncle
see how
Ben, she calls him baby.
Uncle Ben,
My baby.
Uncle Bear, you stress me on a daily basis.
Okay, you see what I'm saying? Do you know where that stress is coming from? The stress is coming from the point that you and I, we not come from the same generation. So they hard for me to blend to what you are doing or what you are saying. I remember, in fact, thank you. You know, you are the one who taught me, I say, Uncle Ben, your generation and our generation.
Uncle Ben, I always say you are stuck in 1999.
You are not serious, Abby. So I can't just walk past the idea that in 19, see now, she's just 25. And if you look at their history, it sounds as if maybe they've been together like 20 years already. Just 5 or 6 years into the marriage. You see bars where they say everything. And she's still freaking young. You will still see a 35 years old girls now that look so good, so pretty, so beautiful, so fresh. Now, she's 25 and we're already seeing her with the lenses of a 40 years old girl. It's just so painful. It's painful. Anyway, I think the takeaway from today's show, if I may ask you, my sisters and everybody and those in the chat, please tell us what should be the main lesson from today's show. So I'm going to be back and we will round up. Just give me a minute. All right. This is the final segment. We've done 3 hours already, and thank you. It's a very entertaining show. I've learned a lot, and don't shock me. And I'm not doing any show where we have a lot of Gen Z again. You people got under my flesh, but the people
Uncle Ben, stop, I beg.
The people who provoke me past today. Now the senior sisters, now they provoke me back. They were siding with you, Gen Z. They throw me under the bus. So, but it's a very fun show.
Does that not mean something?
They don't mean not you. Those sisters, they are just doing sisterhood.
No,
I only do sisterhood.
So.
But anyway, now what are the lessons we can take away from these two lovebirds? All right. What are the lessons from Ned and Reggie Bass Bush? That is the segment we're going to consider now. But we cannot complete this segment if I don't put my Wahala boy on your face. Make una no verse. I just want make una see my boy. Make una see my boy reaction. Make una no verse. Listen to my boy's reaction.
I'd rather cry in a Lamborghini. Don't they cry for help?
No wonder they don't like this boy.
I'd rather cry in a Lamborghini. Don't come down from the Lamborghini. They cry for help. You see what you all don't know is that the girl you go cry for that Lamborghini finish. As you say, maybe they drive, they go house, as you they cry. The tears don't cover your eye. You they drive. Next thing you know, they see road clear. Jesus, boom! You come off for road or another motor trailer pick you. That's the end of your life, you know. No material thing on earth should be worth your happiness.
Shout out to you, Sister Yvette. How are you doing, man? It's been a while.
No material thing on earth should be worth your joy, your peace of mind, bro. This is something that they've used to shape the mind of our women, of our young girls. The orientation is crazy, societal standard. It's either you are rich or you look rich. I'd rather cry in a Lamborghini. That means even if they slap you, beat you, punch you, even if the man bring other women to the house, some of the women said that they do forceful entry on them. They don't care. Because, yeah, they're going to leave this money. But they underestimate their mental health, you know? It's important. Your happiness is important.
You are wrong. Why you call my boy
The general public will say nobody cares that you make money. But your mental health. You underestimate that, amigo. Anyways, I just hope she's good. Saw the video, you know. Saw the video. That's what she good. Listen. But they shout justice. As you said, also they shout justice. But I forget, an influential person. But two things is involved. I also feel like maybe they are trying to
Mr. Didi,
blackmail the
you are
man as
wrong.
well.
You're
For
so
some reason,
wrong.
these women are crazy sometimes. Yeah, there's a high possibility that they're trying to blackmail him. Like I said, them women are crazy. Them women are really crazy. Maybe say something that happen now.
Oh my God.
They won't blackmail. But yeah, at the end of the day, like I said, don't let these quotes mess your life up. As a young lady, understand that just the way the one where go make you cry in a Lamborghini day, and so the one where go make you happy, where still get Lamborghini day, and so you say, figure your Lamborghini. You know, peace and love, don't play.
Oh wow!
Bye.
Welcome back, Sister Yvette. You see, I've been saying it, too much vacation with all these my sisters. What can we do to stop you ladies from going on
How would you
vacation,
want
Sister
to stop
Yvette?
somebody?
You say?
How would you want to stop somebody from enjoying Uncle Ben?
It's too much. Una too
That's
they go vacation.
That's monitoring spirits.
Una they make us they jealous. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, please, give it up to my boy, Very Dark Man. And Very Dark Man actually has a point too. Maybe we no lie. Very Dark Man has a point.
His delivery
I
is
would
not
rather cry. You say what, Abby?
His delivery is poor as always.
But
I was gonna say that he has a point, but why is he laughing? Why is he mocking her? I cannot talk.
He's not mocking her.
That's exactly what it is, Uncle Ben.
No.
Uncle Ben,
Even
let's just
me, I
move
was
on.
laughing when I saw the video. Does that mean I'm mocking her? Is
Uncle
what
Ben,
everybody
you know
expects is going to happen.
Uncle Ben, he's consistently like this when women are involved. Uncle Ben, let's not argue. Let's move on. Let's analyze it. You know, we will not agree.
No,
we will not agree on VDM matter. So it's not. Let's not talk about it, Uncle Ben.
Uncle Ben, let's put it this way: if Gina was 30 and she agreed to marry Ned, and he made this video and he was laughing, maybe I won't be so upset. But hello, she was pretty young. Oh.
Look,
CB, as long as it's a woman involved and money is involved, you know, VDM likes that narrative of money and men and prostitution and women. You know now, no be today. We know VDM very well. I beg.
He's acting as if he did not.
Narrative is the best narrative for him. He loves it when women are concerned. He loves it.
Okay, you people are getting emotional now. Let me show you what G boys are saying on Twitter as far as this case is concerned. Are you ready, ladies and gentlemen? Boys are already. Abby, what do you call those boys? You say they are troublemakers on Twitter. I know the banger boys, right? Okay, I know D. We call them +234 boys. So the guys have started. This one said, Regina Daniel, don't tire for old prick. It's our time, boys. Oh God. In all of this, I blame Regina Daniel's mom and the dad. Is the dad even in her life? Was the dad present when this man got married to her?
There'll be rumor.
The dad was against it.
The dad was against it.
The dad was against it, but the mother present.
Yes, apparently.
And yet Ned married her. And yet Ned married her, even while the dad is against it.
Uncle Ben, this is what we're saying now because it's money now. When people
listen, my dear, there are some things that you shouldn't take as a man. This is where Thunderbolt come handy. You don't need a lot of money to get Thunderbolt as a man. A 65 years old man, 62 years old man want to marry your 19 years old and you are opposed to it. And then your wife say she get mind. Go ahead and say yes. Come and marry my. I swear. That man go cross Thunderbolt. One light. Alone. That man go cross Thunderbolt. He will be 6 feet on the ground. I say you can't marry my daughter. You can't go connive. You 60-something years old. My daughter go be 19. You can't go connive with the mama. Yeah. Well, I go come back be from Mondo State again. One lie. You go cross that gate. Bam, 6 feet, you go find yourself. What nonsense. What man, I not provoke me, Gary. Abby, this is why I don't want to deal with you guys, Gen Z.
Uncle Ben, but we love you and we need you.
Okay, Zeno said the father was never in her life until the marriage. Well, who gives her out in marriage? You know, we've had this conversation on so many occasions. And I think this is where a lot of women as well as Gen Zs are getting it wrong. A father is a father. A father is a father. Pray, may you not get wicked father. Honestly speaking. So far, his blood is running in you. Pray, may you not get wicked father. 65 years old man, you want to marry 19 years old because you have one stupid money? A polygamist? You are going to steal the life of a youthful young girl. You want to steal it. It be like someone I don't understand this thing. I swear. That father Jones. This is where I kept telling people that you need to understand the place of tradition. Ned, welcome marry small pikin now. Baba know the place of tradition. That's why he was able to gather all those ladies. You wait that they marry your own pikin. You don't know tradition because pastor don't fool you. You did not read your Bible where the Bible says to you, give to Caesar what belongs to Caesar and give to the Lord what belongs to the Lord, Abi. There are times you also have to go traditional. When it comes to protecting your child. Oh, I don't hear, man, I know this. Anyway.
Yellow way, Uncle Ben, yellow way.
I don't forget, I don't hear. I don't make me the para.
It's because Missy is not here to calm you down. I mean.
Now, this one.
I don't want to interrupt Uncle Ben.
Now, this one is from Very Dark Man again on Twitter.
Oh my God.
What is wrong with you, Simbi? Let me review my boy Tina. Why are you like this? Very Dark Man, my boy. Very Dark Man says, maybe not this one, Ned go take sue Very Dark Man. Very Dark Man says, breaking news. Regina Daniels break down into tears, regret why she did not marry Somadina, the young man who loved her but lacked a Lamborghini that she could cry on. Somadina is happily married today. He has a son and a beautiful wife. Unlike Somadina lacks Kung Fu skills. He is such a loving young man.
Oh, that's not
lesson.
VDM.
Just wait
that's
now.
not VDM. That's not VDM.
That post this?
No, it's not VDM. He's one stupid boy, one stupid banger boy on X.
He's the one that is going with Very Dark Man?
Yes, that's not.
So
VDM.
this is not Very Dark Man Twitter account?
No, it is not.
Anyway, Very Dark Man is what I see
it's
there
not
anyway.
affiliated with BDM. It's not affiliated with BDM.
Okay, fine. What this person shared anyway is make I zoom in, make una see. Moral lesson, because we are now on the lessons and takeaways from today's show. Moral lesson, stay with your broke boyfriend. Abby, do you agree with this lesson?
No. No, he doesn't have to be broke. Like, what's the point?
No. So, Abby, you cannot marry a broke boy with potential.
Uncle Ben, you know we have this conversation all the time, and you know my answer is no. I can't.
Simbi, how about you? Broke boy with potential. He's broke.
Uncle
he has
Ben,
6 packs. He's a handsome boy, but he get potential. How about that?
I don't want. I'm not in the WhatsApp group of potential people. I beg.
So you are looking for soup? Don't come and chop. Oh, you want to become another Regina? Eh? Ladies and gentlemen, look at this now. Look at them together. Just look at them together here. Young love, innocent Regina. I think Regina should be around 13, 14 years old at this age.
Who even said that this was her boyfriend? This is just another child Nollywood star. Oh God, please.
Which one? The boy?
Yes, now. It's a Nollywood
Is this
star.
not the Somadina?
Yes. It's just a colleague. Why have you not made up her mind that it's her boyfriend?
You don't start, Abby. The word in the news is this is her boyfriend. It trend well. As soon as Uncle Ned snatched her.
It's the same way that they have paired everybody. Anytime there's any of these things, don't they pair actors and actresses all the time because they have a relationship?
Abby,
What's the name of that guy?
Uncle Ben is right too.
He's not. I'm not saying he's right or he's not right. I'm saying the internet is. How do you know? The internet may not be right. It's the same way they said Maurice, Sam, and Pearl Watts are together. Because there's certain people that are always in certain situations who said they are dating.
But people confirmed this one severally.
Nobody confirmed this.
And I can still remember one time they started acting together again and some maybe you need to go and dig them up again, Abby.
Abby, I'm with Uncle Bello on this one.
I'm aware of this thing, but I'm saying that they do this all the time with actors. I don't
agree. Okay.
I'm aware of it. I was here now. I was on the internet too. But I don't agree.
All right. So you reject this lesson. Stay with your broke boyfriend. All right, people in the chat. Considering Regina's situation, would you advise that a guy should manage with their broke boyfriend with potential, but the age gap is not that wide, Let me know. If you vote for stay with your broke boyfriend, drop a 1. If you disagree, drop a 2. Abby, Simbi or Abby, can somebody put it in the banner real quick?
That was if you agree, drop a 1. What are you?
If you are,
what do you want to write?
Stay with your broke promising BF. Maybe I know put on where I'll be put on. May you highlight them. So if you think it's better to stay with your broke but young and promising boyfriend, drop a 1. If you think nope, keep it moving. Don't stay. Drop a 2. Why is Zeno the first person to drop 2 here? Zeno, what is wrong with you young girls? You people don't have patience. I swear. Thank God I no grew up for my generation. I for no see wife. The way on our system they wired, I no go see wife. Una no get patient at all. Broke boyfriend is different from struggle love. Broke boyfriend and struggle love is not the same. A boy can be broke while in school. A boy can be broke while he's a fresh graduate looking to settle down. You say what, Simbi?
Uncle Ben, it's bad enough that a guy is broke and then you add ego to it. You're in trouble. That's a very,
Ashley don't show up. So you want to tell me you see a boy who is tall, he's 6 feet, dark, 6-pack, muscles, looks sexy, speak good English, but he's about to graduate from school and he has a very, very good, promising career ahead of him. You won't marry that boy. You go and marry one old man with jet, Abby. You go to do yodogun.
Uncle Ben, wait, hold on. Back in the day, like you said, maybe during your time, it was not hard for women to stick with potential broke boyfriends with, promising future. But you see the generation after your generation, they will say, well, doesn't matter.
Those are the millennials.
I had nothing. Yes, that's the
Those
millennials.
Are the millennials. You will say the entitled generation. The millennials, they are entitled generation. Oh, many of them are so entitled.
Some of the millennials are princesses that will say, you know what, just because you stayed does not mean that I cannot marry a second wife or that I'm not polygamous in nature. They like to play the polygamy card when there's money. They like to play that card. At the end, and at the end of saying things like, at the end of the day, we are Africans. Yes, I'm allowed to have more than 2 or 3 women in my life. You cannot stop me. But when she was there alone, you didn't think about another woman. So
Okay.
this generation, I've discovered that if we stay, they might end up not, valuing us and giving us the life that
That
we,
you want.
expect,
So that
that
is
we
why you're not
want,
staying.
yes, or respecting us. What's the chances that the man will not wake up one day and say he's polygamous in nature, and then suddenly remember that he's an African when the Bible says 2 become 1, not 3 become 1? So they
Okay.
like to play that.
All right.
Okay, look at you.
Okay. All right. Dami Foreign said, I would rather cry in a private jet, but small bars boost. You run commode for house. Regina Daniel no go keep person. This one wrote, marriage shouldn't feel like prison. Regina, Jadapi, and anyone else stuck in a toxic love. Leave, walk away, choose you this time. Iyabo Ojo urges Wizkid baby mama and Regina Daniel to leave their toxic marriage on Snapchat. Now, I am sorry to say, team Iyabo Ojo is not in a better position to advise anybody on this one. Maybe that will be a show for another day. Iyabo Ojo may we not even go there. Iyabo Ojo is a supporter of arranged marriage. Whatever Iyabo Ojo daughter and that guy, Jumi Jokes or German Jokes or whatever, got going on, that is a perfect arranged marriage, modern day arranged marriage. I know you may not agree with me, you may not see it coming.
Uncle
But that is a perfect arranged
Ben.
marriage. Let me explain to you. Do you
No,
know what
Uncle
arranged
Ben, when
marriage
I
looks like?
said this on one of the previous shows, you know I agree with me. Why are you saying this today?
I've never heard you say this. So if you say it, I will
I
agree
talked
with
about the
you.
age gap.
Maybe you say it on another level.
Yeah, I talked about the age gap. I spoke about the whole idea of having to now be a Muslim all of a sudden. I spoke about all of these issues. You do not agree. Now you want.
But Iyabo Ojo was not included. But I'm telling you right now, a lot of people won't even see it coming. They won't understand it. That marriage is a typical example of a curated marriage. A curated marriage is what we've known in the past as an arranged marriage. But because it's a modern day curated marriage, you won't see it as an arrangee. Let me give you an example of how this thing works. Right now, I have young daughters. I already knew that I want my daughter to marry a young boy with bright future. A young boy from a house, from a wedding home and things like that. Let's say I have that mindset. So all I would do is I will start put it in my daughter's head. Watch out for this, watch out for that. This is what you should do. That is what you should do. Start peering her in her head before she can even meet the guy. So she already know what she's looking for. Are you not shock you? Do you think it's easy for a Yoruba girl, quote me anywhere? It's not easy for a Yoruba girl from a Christian home to just say, oh, I find love in Tanzania. Long. That's a conversation for another day. But anyway, I wish them happy married life. I wish them good luck. But you should know there is a reason Iyabo Ojo was so present in that love. She can never leave Tanzania. And they tell you what light, unless that boy moved to Lagos or they move to Canada. That's the only time she may probably stay away a little bit. But that's a conversation for another day. So anyway, I think Iyabo Ojo should not put mouth in this matter at all. This is out of her league. She can't advise Regina Daniel because the same luxury, the same wealth, where shine for Regina mama eyes, where she take push her pikin to go marry Ned. Now the same thing I Iyabo saw in Juma Jokes or Jumju. What be that boy name? I always find it difficult to call his name anyway.
Juma
the same thing.
Juma just
JJ.
That boy's family is a very powerful family in Tanzania. In fact, from what I gathered, their family has one of the family that did not then. In fact, not then they in charge for Tanzania. They belong to the elite. They get out. So, sister, I be making a novice on this one. Yabo don't have a say. Make Yabo let this one slide. I beg. You can't. She can't. She can't advise Regina. All right. Okay, let's just take the lesson and leave the show. So please drop what lesson you think we should take away from this show. Please drop it. Let us read the comment and call it a day. Thank you for hanging out with me. The show was so interesting. I really enjoy all the callers. I want to thank my sister Lola for starting the show with me, and wow, this is a very good show. Thanks, everybody. So let us quickly go through the lesson.
Can I ask you a question before you go?
Go ahead, my dear.
It's a conversation between CB and I. CB says, only a few men stick with the woman that stood by them when they had nothing. Do you agree or disagree?
I disagree.
Audience, let me write it in the banner. Do you agree or disagree?
I disagree.
Only a few men stay with the women that stood by them when they had nothing. I hope I don't have any typo. Hey. Okay. Oh, actually, there's no typo. All right. Uncle Ben, audience. Only a few men stay with the woman that stood by them when they had nothing.
BB. Oh, sorry.
Do we agree or do we disagree? No, CB is an important conversation. Because like I said, it depends. Uncle Ben, you need to come and answer.
Oh, sorry. I was calling my daughter to make my food. When I get up here, make her eat.
You know why I said it depends,
I get coverage.
You know why I said it depends? Because I find that a lot of women that are in certain situations, whether is a completely broke guy with potential or coming up, they actually do everything for the man and not themselves. So you find situations where you have this woman can be giving money to this guy because she has a bit of money to go to school. She's not going to school. This man is evolving, going to the gym, looking good. She's not evolving, looking good, right? It's the reason why I say it depends, because it can happen at any point in the marriage. Women are often in this weird habit of building a man and not building themselves a long line. So
I don't understand the argument you are making. Now, the question you ask is only a few men stay with the woman that stood by them when they had nothing. And I said no.
I know, but I'm talking to CB. Because
you people are kicking me out.
Yes, for a second. Sorry, sir. So you see, it's only you that's not following us, because the comments is following us. So I don't know where you were. So CB, right? So that's why I said depends. There's a lot of women that spend a lot of time where they could have 10,000 naira, they will give the man 9,000. Why? He's coming up, you're coming up. Women are in the habit of building a man while not building themselves alongside. So let's be honest, whether he was broke before, both of you were broke, at some point you were rich, women hardly evolve. I'm sorry, no disrespect. And that's why I say this all the time. We've had this conversation before where I'm of the opinion, I think it was, I can't remember whose channel we're having this conversation. I think it was Momo 5, where I said I'm always going to be an advocate for do your nails, do your hair, go to the spa. And a lot of the married women, they were like, oh, it's not that easy, it's not that easy. I'm like, okay, now they play. Your man will 5 times go to the gym. Don't leave the children with him and go to the gym yourself. Be there and just decide that you want to be adding weights. Because men do this all the time. Women always say, oh, they're so busy to look after themselves. But this whole time, your man finds a way to, you need to leave the children with the man more. First of all, obviously, marry a good husband, and you need to look after yourself. I say this all the time. Besides looking good for yourself, it also helps you maintain your, confidence. because you're looking after yourself. But women tend to let themselves go all the time in an attempt to build the home, look after their husbands, but not themselves. Some women. So that's why that's actually my issue here. That's why I say it depends. But imagine a man is building himself, his potential, and you're doing it at the same time. How dare he? Based off of what? You're equally as good as him, if not better. That's why I said it depends on the woman. CB.
Abby. um have you ever seen a case where a man is cheating on his wife with a woman that is not even up to his wife?
Yeah,
Like
but we never
in
leave his wife.
every sense.
But he will never leave his
Sorry?
wife. But he will hardly leave his
Okay.
wife. Why?
I rest my case. He will
Why?
hardly leave his wife. No, let me tell you what will happen, Abby.
What will happen?
That man would not want his wife to find out.
Uncle MC,
because he knows that she's much better than who
See,
he's messing around with.
that means you're solidifying my points now.
I'll
The way
take
you just said.
your
But
long.
what I'm
Uncle
saying
Ben, just
here
wait, give us 5 minutes, please. Sorry.
Timmy Bam.
So that means you agree with my points, because a lot of times that cheating thing, we know it comes from a place of greed. We know it comes from a place of lack of contentment. A lot of times, it's hardly a case of I actually prefer. We even spoke about it on previous show. You were not here, CB, when we spoke about the nonsense where men will go and be with BBL girls and light skinned girls. It's all for ego. The real reason is not that they actually are going to leave their wives or anything. It is lack of contentment. It's the idea of eating your cake and having it, but they can never leave their wives, because essentially the only reason they are cheating with these girls is for the body. It's for the short-term excitement. It's for all gratification. That is it. But they know that those people do not make great wives. I remember reading an article about, from a wife's perspective, where a side chick might not know the guy that she's dealing with health issues. It's only his wives that go through the pain of listening to you talk about the crashing of your business. It's wives that know the issue with the family. It's wives that go through all of these issues. Side chicks do not do anything rather than just go there and enjoy with the man. So the men, they know what they have at home. They don't even want to lose it most of the time, except obviously the marriage has broken down, which is a whole different extreme. But for the most part, I still maintain that the reason why some women are in situations where the men abandon them is because they don't evolve and they don't build themselves why they build these men and stand by them. And again, let's be honest, our gender, we are renowned for this. This is not so we be. You will have 10K pocket money at university. You will go and give your boyfriend 7K. Is that what your parents sent you to university to do? That's what we do all the time.
Abby, that one now for women we don't get sense, because I know I know if spend my money.
Are we still on the same show?
Like plenty.
Are we still on the same show?
Uncle Ben, it's like this show is not going to end. Oh God. Oh my God.
I mean, somebody get this Gen Z out of my studio to do alone by you. Una not help me find solution. I ask you ladies, what are the lessons?
Abby, I yield. Okay, Uncle Ben, the lesson. Should I speak? The lesson here is say no to polygamy. I don't care how much is involved. Say no to polygamy. You see all those people that are saying, hey, you can live peacefully. That's BS. Capital letter BS. There's no such thing as peace in a polygamous home. Don't let anybody fool you. Because most people that I know that are from polygamous home, they usually say, I don't want to be in a polygamous marriage. They say this all the time. So what makes you think that it is okay, it is perfect? We are talking about envy, jealousy. Your life is constantly in danger, spiritually, physically, especially spiritually. So please say.
Okay, thank you very much. Abby, what are the lessons from today's show?
I would say contentment. I don't know, Ben, you know why it's tough? It's tough because I don't want us to start another argument, please, Uncle Ben, please, please, please. But yeah, it's tough because I feel like it's a value thing. sometimes children are only as good or as bad as their environment, right? I actually find it very strange that somebody did not mention this. And I can imagine that in different cultures, this is also a thing. But I know particularly there's a group of Igbo people that would say stuff like, there's this whole idea that you have to marry for stability, right? With the Igbo cultures. I'm sure there's maybe some Yoruba cultures that feel that are the same way. I'm only more familiar with it from my Igbo side, where the women are pushed to marry. Don't worry, I'm also half Igbo. It's okay. We're okay. A lot of moms will push for their daughters to marry for stability. It's always been a known thing. It's the same reason why a lot of the young boys get into entrepreneurship very early on. It's very cultural. The average Igbo man is more dogged in business than the average Yoruba man or any other tribe. There's a reason why.
What is the lesson now?
It's very much grounded in their culture. So I feel like it's very difficult to say what the lesson is because it lies in Regina's values based off of that might have been how she was brought up. But what I would say is outside of that, I would say contentment. I think that is also important for a young person to have a dream. Because if you have a dream, I remember somebody, I think it was Sis Teju that said in the comments that somebody wanted to marry her when she was 24, right? And the best person was 34.
And she
said
ran.
no. She ran because she had a plan. So if you have a plan for your life, I think it's harder to convince you, to derail that plan. Derailing it means that you check that it's worth it, right? So that's why I think what I would say to young people that it's important to have a plan for yourself. That's what I can say. That's the takeaway. But it's tough because our value system is our value system, right? It's not the rest of our value system.
So thank you very much, my beautiful sister. Pride Collection on Twitter said, it's not only Ned Nwoko and Regina Daniels in a toxic marriage. Many celebrities and online relationship they just can't leave because of what the internet will say. Better leave before the internet makes you leave. That's a very good lesson there. Shola said, I don't pity young women like Regina Daniels a bit. She's not a child. She knows what she's doing, went for a fast life, knew what she was entering into, enjoyed it alone while it lasted. She should sort herself out by herself. That person sounds like a consequentialist like myself. Me, I know they pity anybody. You open your eye, you waka enter fire. Don't expect me to come and begin say, hey, I beg, let's save her. I'm not doing that. All right. But I do understand the angle many of my guests were coming from today. The situation is different in Nigeria. Back in the days in Nigeria and even in some areas in Nigeria now, parents still have a lot of influence on their children's decisions. So for Regina Daniel, I want to agree with Simbi and other sisters who actually pointed out that the mom was to blame for majority of the thing that happened to her. Money is not everything. Only 6 years into the marriage now, the guy is already frustrated, you see. But she can cry foul it tomorrow. Me as a person, I won't really budge. I no send. Now you come social media, I can't tell everybody say 65 years old man Bola, he better pass young boy own. Now you they show vehicle. That's why I say Abby and the other sister, now don't spoil my mood today. I used to think that Regina Daniel owns those cars she flaunts on social media. I don't know, say now rotation 9 day. That is crazy. Honestly, Abby, I never knew. I never see it like that. I thought all these billionaires, they are just sharing car, buy houses, just give it to their wife anyhow. They won't frustrate people like us. We no reach their level. I don't know, saying a rotation that they do. So many of us were even way better than them. That means those of us that we walk to the car lot, we bought vehicles and we give it to our wife. Now we say we better pass them with that. Seriously speaking. I never saw it like that. Okay.
But when you even check it itself, just for your own personal knowledge, like just off the top of your head, think about like 5 people that you consider 5 top female celebrities in Nigeria that are not necessarily associated with billionaires. Think about their lifestyles just in your head quickly and compare it to Regina's lifestyle. Has Regina ever come and done any major thing? Look at Davido every week. Chioma is buying new car. Have you ever seen that with Regina?
No.
Exactly.
I'm beginning to think of That's why I said I will leave message for B-Flex now. She need to help me dig more into this stuff. I wasn't looking at it that way at all. Thank you, Abby, for at least letting me understand. Honestly, I just think say maybe as billionaire's wife and very young girl, Regina Daniel is just digging hand into money, just spray money. They just the bath inside, They just go to car lot, they buy whatever car they want. She can point out in a house and the man will just buy it. I never knew that everything was controlled. I see what the man is trying to do, though. Apparently, being a Muslim elderly man, he's probably saying like, look, I don't have a favorite. I think that's where most polygamists, where they deceive themselves. They will tell the wives, oh, I don't have favorite wife. You are all equal in my eye. I love you equally. And that is where I usually call BS. As a man, you can't love 2-3 women equally. It's not possible. You can't. Just like as a young man, where you have 3-4 girlfriends, there is no way you can love them equally. Then you will now be married and be fooling the women, and the women too. Una gender need deliverance, Abby. The women too will believe that book crap. We are in this together. Our husband loves us equally. We share everything together. I'm from a polygamous home. I was born and raised in a polygamous home. There is nothing like equity. Even among the children, there is nothing like equity. In a polygamous home, you're going to have the favorite wife. You're going to have the favorite children. Even worse, in some terrible polygamous home, whichever wife that the husband take as the favorite, the children from that wife, they are usually the one that will benefit everything. So people should not tell me that bullshit about he loved them equally. I think that's what he used in deceiving them. No man loves 2 women equally. Lie. Ko possible ni. So I guess that's what Papa was doing. He probably told the young ladies, I love you equally. You see all these Lamborghinis, you see the SUVs, all of you, just say whenever you need one, just call the aide. They will tell them the one you want. Thank you, Abby, for bringing it to my attention. No wonder you see the girls. I think it's beginning to come to my memory now. There was one time when after Ned and Regina had the basketballs, a couple of months back, then all we heard was that Ned and Layla, they are now back. Then I remember there is this red car I've seen Regina snap with before. I remember that Layla in that same red car again.
Yes.
It's just coming back to me now. So please, it's all
Uncle Ben, and to be fair, Uncle Ben, in all honesty, regardless of if I care or not, right? Ned is not even completely wrong. Because how else is he meant to ascertain his dominance in that relationship? He has to put them under control. That's a young girl. If you leave her for 1 minute, there's no way he's satisfying her. Whether it's socially, whether it's in the bedroom. So I think he has to make sure that she's under control so that she doesn't slip away. It's fair. Like, I don't like it, I don't support it, but think about it from his perspective. He has to do that.
Look, another lesson I want sisters to take out of this. This one is not for any sisters who is 40 and above. This is not for you because you guys already figure all this shit out. This is for the younger ones. Please, you are better off marrying your own husband than marrying someone else's husband. A lot of women are married to some men who are actually another person's husband, or you don't know. There are some men that might be married to you 4, 5, 10 years. In reality, in their mind, you are still not their ideal wife. That is why they cannot be free around you. That is why they still have to sanction you. That is why they still have to control what you are doing one way or the other. It's just like the conversation Mia and Sister Rosa and Sister Lola were having the backstage yesterday about submission. I was saying that when it comes to submission, real men don't even have conversation with you about submission or no submission. When you see the way real men move, only you. Now you go begin, now you go there, even submit yourself naturally. But that can only happen if you are married to your own husband. I don't know if it makes sense like that, Abby.
Absolutely, because what is yours now. He cannot stress you to the point of ruining you, Abby.
Exactly.
That's not the advice you always give us. You marry the right person, then your life would be better. You marry the wrong person, you are finished. It's the same thing, yeah.
Yeah, Sister Yvette said Uncle Ned knows that he has to shower Regina with luxuries to make up for deficiencies on his part in the other room. It doesn't even make sense anymore. With wedding I don't hear today, I'm beginning to kind of feel super sorry for the young girl now. And he just confirmed all what I've suspected all along, that girl, she's been starved in that marriage. If a 65 years old man married to girls under 30, four girls under 30, or maybe in their early 30 or something, and you want to satisfy them, may we not go that side at all. I made a statement here one time. One of my sisters wanted to fight me. I think maybe Sister Oyade. She like, Uncle Ben, stop now. I said, look, it's not easy to satisfy women in bed. The truth is the truth. The woman you get to satisfy in bed is the woman that want to be satisfied. Abby, I don't know if you now understand what I'm saying.
I don't know anything about this.
Okay, you cannot know. You are Gen Z.
Yeah.
The woman, as a man, the woman you satisfy in bed is the woman that want to be satisfied, that choose to say, oh, I am satisfied. You can do everything. You can do jagirofa, jump up and down, do acrobat, do 3, 4, 5 hours. If you get up, if the woman talks, say, I'm not satisfied, she is not satisfied. This is why we used to tell our fellow brotherhood, no go kill yourself. Just learn the important things. Understand your woman body. Know what she want. Just try. Do your best. When you do, if you tired, just confess, Auntie, I am tired. I cannot come and die. Sexually, a satisfied woman sexually is a woman that admitted that I am satisfied. Not the one that you, man, you go say, oh, I satisfy her. Bro, you they deceive yourself. Oh. Thank you, Gary, Sister Yvette. I like it when mature sisters tell us the truth. Sister Yvette said, Uncle Beno, most men over 60 will need enhancement in the other room. As a medical professional, I have seen it out there. Sister Yvette, in fact, you are being economical with your word. In fact, you are being generous with your word. Most men in this time and age now, from 50, they're not going to tell you. Go check their car. If your husband is 50 plus, check his car. Check some part of the house. You will see the secret. You think it's easy? The only men who can be 50 plus and they are still performing very good, those are the men who don't drink, they don't smoke, they eat good, and they exercise regularly. Those 4 things is usually super difficult to keep up in this day and time. You don't smoke, you don't drink, you don't womanize. You have just one woman. You don't womanize because sometimes some men they don't go exhaust their energy somewhere else before they come back home. You don't smoke, you don't drink, you don't exhaust your energy. You eat right. Because some people will be fooling that and say, I don't smoke, I don't drink, yeah. But yeah, bro, do you know how many sugar and carbohydrate you are consuming every day? That's clearly what it is. And then you have to be in the gym. You have to go work out. I joke with my assistant sometimes. When I go to the gym, maybe we are supposed to have me, and they'll be like, boss, where have you been? I go to the gym. Sometimes they'll say, boss, you go to the gym because you want 6-pack. I say, no, be 6-pack. They go to the gym, make I just get energy, make I fit perform. No be, I don't want no freaky 6-pack. I don't pass that level now. So those 4 shit is not easy to keep up with. That is why a lot of them resort to taking enhancement. Now you, young girl, you won't go marry 65 years old man. We get 4 wives. We they young, we marry 1 wife. Our eye, they see Oba. Now you go marry my uncle, 65 years old. Let's just cut the crap, man. So please, if you are under age 40, yes, he said 2 minutes, man. Nothing like 2 minutes, man. Make not start another conversation. There is nothing like 2 minutes, man. If you see any man you call 2 minutes, man, that man have ejaculation problem. There is not like a 2 minutes, man. Do you know? Men are not delay me. We need to come out here. Una don't start. Una no go let us come out here. I be one give una scope before, but the way una they move now, where will they go? Where is my Abby?
Uncle Ben, can I say something? I have something to say about the internet today. Just for 5 seconds.
Abby, you are a young, vibrant young girl. I don't dare hear they talk for.
No, it's not even up to 2 minutes. I want to say. I just want to say something. It's nothing serious.
Okay, go ahead, baby.
Please, YouTube, StreamYard, all of you, change the format back to where we're seeing people's names. Okay. Thank you very much. In case YouTube, some manager, somebody comes across this video, help us change it back to the previous way. I think we all like it that way. That's all I want to say, Uncle Ben.
Yeah, thank you, my dear. All right, this has been a fantastic show. We're going to be following development in this Regina and Ned case. I know you are looking at this video and I haven't played. According to what I saw on the internet, they say there is a prophetess that predicted what will happen in Regina marriage. I just wanted to listen to see if they are right.
Is for Regina Darnes. Hello, sweetheart. I saw that your husband Ned has been hitting you. The last time he hit you, you were putting on a black polo and a trouser that has cotton material. He was using a cane to whoop you on your ass as if you're a baby and you were crying and you were calling your mother. But she was not there to save you. Only God can save you. The only thing that makes you happy in that relationship is the money that he gives you. That's all you can boast about. But deep down, you are crying and you're not happy. And now you're used to the money, because even Adekule Goat sang this in his song. That money doesn't give happiness. Is when he had money, that's when he realized. Olamide also said the same thing, that money doesn't give happiness. Go and ask people who are in money. You will get used to it. That is why you have to be careful. And I have saw something that has to do with lesbians. And I know you'll be denying it, Regina. You're going to lie about this. But let me tell you, there is a dark woman that's coming into his life recently, if she's not already there. Okay? And this dark woman, Ned wanted to start hitting her the same way he does hit you. And she disgraced him. She called the police at him. She disgraced him in the way that people were beating him. Please, Regina, he thought that he's smart, but God will smart him. Do not settle for what you're not supposed to settle for. Do not be afraid to walk out of this just because you did a barbaric, superstitious kind of wedding with him where you guys wore white with your mother so that you can never live in. Let me tell you, there is no power that is greater than the name of Jesus Christ. There is no concussion, no spell that God cannot break, because he is wicked. Ned, you are wicked. You are a disgrace and a disappointment. And you're here doing political campaigns and the rest. You have a lot of wives and you're taking their destinies and their shine. That is why you will not die soon, but you'll be disgraced. Watch out and see. I am Mama Africa. I am the power that runs this universe, and I hate to see my children in pain. I am not saying this to disgrace you, Regina. I am so
okay. I will stop there. After I don't see that effect, this woman sound like Prophet Jeremiah or Motosho. Wait till be that man name. Make una no verse. Una won't hear the rest, but that sound effect, it don't make the thing tire me. Make I play the rest. It's just like about maybe 1 minute, 30 seconds left. But I think I'm done. In fact, let me share it in the backstage. Anybody that want to see the rest of the video, I'm putting it in the backstage. Please go to the backstage and and watch it. All right. I just share it in the backstage. She Tinker, I check my Instagram. You haven't contacted me, sis. She Tinker wanted to join us in the backstage, but she haven't contacted me. If you are a regular on this show,
you just want to give yourself more stress because you already know which side she think I would be
no,
on.
she Tinker used to support me, or she used to
I
back me up.
beg you. Uncle Ben, never. It has never happened.
She do.
She
She
does not.
Tinker used to back me up.
No, she just gives the law perspective. Period.
Oh, she know they back me up.
For where?
She Tinker. Budaro.
She doesn't really back anybody up. She just gives the perspective from the law, and most of the time, it doesn't. It doesn't help either. Okay, but can I make a quick announcement?
All right, go ahead, sister.
Please, if you're a Gen Z man and you're bold enough to talk, to speak your mind, and you enjoy this platform, can you please message Uncle Ben? Thank you.
Yeah, please, if you are a Gen Z, if you are within the age of, which age Gen Z start again? Is it not like 31 or 30?
No.
Which age Gen Z?
Specifically for what we're looking for, we're looking for 22 to 30, 31, 32.
Those people where you go define. I hope say that show when I go get, I no go there. I cannot keep up with my energy.
If you want to date there, date there. If you don't want to date there, don't date there.
I cannot date there.
Oh, Kube, you're the one I will miss. So if I were you, I would date there.
I can't deal with Gen Z. So please, mom, parent, if you have boys who are Gen Z, the ladies, they want to have a show where they just want to have Gen Z conversation just to let us adults know how they feel and how they are moving in life. So we wanted to have at least some Gen Z boys to be part of the show. So if your son is within that age range, please reach out to me. Don't worry, they get out that they flow now, Gen Z to Gen Z. So just let them know, tell your son they will be speaking with other young ladies their age. If you tell them, say now uncle, they go run. They know they like to hear uncle, woman salon. All the Gen Z that I know here in the US, the only time once they see me for party, in fact, the party where I won't go cover today now, all of them go plenty there. You know, one day they say, uncle, hey, we go smile. But any other thing, one might take off. The next time they usually talk to me is when their wedding is coming. Uncle, my wedding is coming. Uncle, you're gonna cover my wedding. Mostly the traditional. So please tell them they're just gonna rub my, and don't worry, they usually have like their backstage meeting. All of them could almost know each other before the show. So we just want to have a balanced perspective. So if you have a son who is within the ages of Gen Z, please reach out to us. Contact Abby. You can contact me. If you want to reach out to me for anything, this is the studio number. Please send message to this number, send message to WhatsApp. Don't call, please. If you call, my son will pick it up and he may say, this is not daddy's phone. But just send message. The moment he sees message, he will forward the message to me. So if you have to contact me or anything, use this number. Anybody want to join the backstage, please just know that if you ever requested to join the backstage, I usually screen people. The screening is not like a JAMB exam. Basically, I will just ask you to introduce yourself, tell us who you are, your social media handle, just for me to confirm that you are real. And the reason I do that is because the people we have in the backstage, they are matured people, professionals and all of that. And I just don't want to like expose them to anybody randomly. We are trying to make sure that the people we have in the backstage, they are usually people who are almost of the same caliber. You know, they are professionals or they have businesses, they are matured, and more importantly, they should be people who can carry on conversation. You know, some people join WhatsApp group, but they don't know how to interact. I don't blame them. It's not easy. Sometimes you may be shy. Sometimes you may feel like, oh, maybe I don't even know how to. No, don't worry. It's fun. In fact, this real farm own is really, really fun. Me, I enjoy it all the time because all the people there, they know how to relate. They know how to make people happy. And they know how to kind of like keep the conversation flowing. And most time,
I don't have bad behavior.
Important, yeah, no bad behavior. And just for you to know, in our backstage, we don't even do moderation. Since we've been in the backstage, I don't think there's been any time we come there and say, hey, this is our rule. This is our rule. You obey this, you obey that. We don't do all of that because the people there, they are all matured and they are self-moderating. So because of that, if you want to join, if I ask you question, in case you send me request and say you want to join, if I ask you question, it's just for protection. Just the way I wouldn't want you to be in a WhatsApp group and then I expose you to people you don't want to mix with. That's the same way we don't want to expose our real fam. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. This has been an amazing show. For those who may miss the first part of this show, please go and watch. There are Manny services now. Manny, meaning male nannies. So if you have son, maybe you are dealing with a deadbeat father and you are a professional, and you need somebody to help you at least serve as a role model for your son, to babysit them, childminder, that's what they call them in the UK. So we had that first segment. My lovely sister Lola was our special guest today, and she did an amazing job breaking it down. So watch part 1, and then you can enter part 2. Now, tomorrow is Sunday. We're going to have Sunday school tomorrow. If God bless you with biblical knowledge, if you can have Christian conversation in a respectful manner, please join our Sunday school show. Now, Sunday school show is usually not like, it's not my show. I don't know anything to say about Sunday school. May I not lie to you. I can't even quote Bible. I know what they talk for Bible, but most time I can't even recall the verses or chapters. So I'm telling you this for you to know that our Sunday school show is a kind of special show, and God has been bringing people who have spiritual knowledge as well as biblical knowledge to our Sunday school. Uncle Patrick is usually here. Let's even say Uncle Patrick is like the chief host for our Sunday school. So please join us in our Sunday school. We bring real life situation. We try to relate it. Okay? We try to relate it to what is happening in the Bible and how we can learn from it. So, and it has been so powerful. Last week, Sunday school testimony, Yakba. I was shocked when I was listening to those testimony. And again, I don't know where God is taking this channel to, but me, I've had a very solid relationship with God to the point that, well, as soon as God take over a project, I just know that God is in charge. So please, if you are free tomorrow, join our Sunday school. Most time, you may not see me at all. This is real fam. Our sisters, Abby has been helping a lot, and I think Abby, Simbi, those people have the access to the studio. So don't say, oh, I don't see Uncle Ben. This is not about Uncle Ben. We have a lot of show now. We have the Sisters Circle, and that is another fantastic show. The Sisters Circle is where women express themselves and they hit on issues that are really critical in our society. Sunday school is usually, Abby, what time do we do Sunday school mostly? I think it's around 2:30 or 3, right? I don't know what time it's
I
in
know
the
my time is between, to be fair, it depends on Uncle Patrick's availability, but it's anything between 6 and 8 UK time. I don't
Okay,
know what
okay.
time that is for
So
you.
it's usually because of Auntie B, we don't know if Auntie B will go live, but what we do here mostly, I usually monitor Auntie B's channel. If Auntie B is going live, I usually don't want to go live when she's going live. So, but Sunday school mostly is around 2:30 Central Standard Time. That means if you live in New York, it will be around 3:30 at your place. If you live in UK or you live in Nigeria, it will be around 8:30 or 9:30 or thereabout. So, but it's usually very, very interesting. God has been working wonders. Testimony that I had last week, it shocked me. Sister Sue came in here and shared testimony. That was the first time I heard Sister Sue talking for more than 5 minutes. I dare show they do coverage, but I put my this thing for years. Amen. I can't miss this one. So please don't miss Sunday school. So we have a lot of shows now. We have the Sisters Circle. It's a special show. These sisters, their show is a kind of standardized show. It's a kind of a standard show, rather. Auntie Yinka, my honey babe, say the troublemaker, and last born, Abby. These are the sisters that host the Sisters Circle, and they always bring it 100. The last show was Who Protects Black Women. That show was powerful. The first 1 hour, 30 minutes, oh, that was good. So please, the Sister Circle is every other Thursday. Abby, when do you guys have your show?
Yeah, it's meant to be every other Thursday at 3:30 p.m. EST, 8:30 p.m. BST. But we're going to be away for more than 2 weeks because Sissy is going on holiday, which is why the last two shows were done back to back, just so we can cover up. So we're going to be away, but from then we'll try and be consistent, and hopefully one day we can do it weekly. But yeah, but if I get the right team of the Gen Z, then we can fill in the gap for the week. Or a different segment. Uncle Ben, I don't know where you're going to fit your men's show, brotherhood show.
A lot is happening right now. I won't lie to you. Many brothers around me now, they are dealing with one thing or the other. But men. Yeah, men, we don't talk. We don't talk. But with even me, that you see me laughing here, I'm dealing with a lot of shit. The people who are really, really close to me, they know some of the things I'm dealing with too. But it's just that for me, I like to smile a lot, because when you are dealing with issues and you are worried about it, that will not solve it.
Absolutely.
So I used to laugh. So, but don't worry, we the brothers, we will put something together. It's just that
Hey, Uncle Ben, I'm not worried. I'm not worried at all.
It's just that, hey, Sharon says it's 2:53 California time. Good, join us, Sharon.
Okay, who is Sharon?
I think Sharon is regular here. Sharon Messi. YouTube is messing all those names up, but she's a regular here too. Okay. Remember, we have 12,000 plus subscribers.
No, it's because she said we really love to know you, so I was confused.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe this is another
Sharon. Yeah, I don't know if she was sitting on somebody.
Maybe it's another Sharon anyway. So please, everybody, thank you for being part of today's show. I enjoyed today's show. Abby, did you enjoy today's show?
I loved it. Okay. I was with my niece for the beginning, which is why I was not really active, but she went to sleep.
But I finally learned my lesson. Gen Z are not allowed when we want to discuss traditional matter that has to do with marriage.
How do you want to remove us? Will you block us temporarily?
I don't just know how to do it, but we go figure it out. You people are stressing me out. Zeno, don't stress me out during the comment today.
So how are you going to do when we now start our Gen Z segment?
Oh, I will sit back and relax and watch you.
You remove this now.
I'm telling you. You see, Zeno.
I don't know what else to use links to do. Me, I'm going buy Uncle.
Yeah. Now when I leave, Zeno say link. I have to hear what she want to talk.
She doesn't want to say. Trust me.
Zeno, you have.
You will see now.
Zeno very shy and I say, Uncle Ben, I just want to say, Regina Daniel don't know what she's doing. She has to leave that.
I put it to you that she's not even going to talk about Regina Daniel. I put it.
Why? Is she not a fan of Regina Daniel?
No, she's going to talk about something random. Watch.
Leave my Zeno like that. Make I go eat. They don't make my pounded yam.
Uncle Ben, have you ever considered having like salmon and salad?
I eat salmon a lot. I do buy salmon and make pepper soup, but I know they do that salad business. Anytime I eat salad, one time my wife said we are doing Weight Watchers or this thing. So she will make a lot of salad, mix and everything. You go there inside free. So when I'll come back from work, there will be nothing else to eat except for that salad. By the time I go eat that salad, Abby, I never see where person they hungry for dream. Can't wake up because he say you still they hungry before. I go make gari for midnight. No, don't do it. Oh. No, not do that thing. My Zeno, what's up, mommy? What's going on?
Uncle Ben, good evening, sir.
Good evening, baby girl. What's happening?
Abby, why do you think you know me? Also, I am here to say Gen Zs are going on strike. We have
Zeno, guess who will be the happiest man if you guys can really go on this strike? Namio.
Don't look for us on the comment section. Don't look for you. Do your shows without us. We won't talk. We won't comment. We won't be present. We can't. You will
know how many times I heard my name in the background and I wasn't
exactly.
Here.
Any small thing Gen Z. Any small thing Gen Z.
What is her age?
But then at the end of the day, you come and start looking for us. What do you guys think?
You guys are a pain in the butt.
So that's why we're going on strike.
Make una go strike. I won't miss you people.
Okay.
Make una go strike.
This is being recorded. So when you're looking for us, we'll play it back for you. That's all I came to say. You can end
Zeno. That's my baby girl, Zeno. Thank you, mama. Sister Chinye, where have you been? Sister Chinye said, if you fill up the salad, trust me, you will be full. Sister Chinye, I eat that salad that day. Even when my madam wake up the next day, she's like, Lord of, what happened? Hunger. By around 3 a.m., hunger won't literally unlife me. I can't go. After that one, I will come begin to do intermittent fasting. That one, another higher killer. Anyway, we got to go. Thank you, everybody. Abby, thank you, my dear. I appreciate you all the time. Simbi, my baby, thank you very much. Everybody who participated on today's show, God bless you. In the chat, God bless you. Those who were in the studio, God bless you. Thank you, Sister Lola, Auntie Grace, Uncle Patrick, Sister Natu, my sweet honey babe, of course, my Abby baby, and who else? Oh, She Thinker, my She Thinker, the sweet voice She Thinker. Thank you, everybody. As well. Sister Natu, of course, not where Sister Natu won't put me. Sister Natu cannot go nowhere. Thank you, everybody. We'll meet on Sunday School tomorrow. Auntie Yvette, thank you very much, ma. Sister Rose, everybody in the chat, thank you very, very much. You guys make today a fantastic show. Wow, I had fun, and I do believe you do too. Thank you, everybody. Please pray for Regina. Let me pray for Regina, please. Okay? Bye.
From Nigeria to Vegas, the lights are bright. Champagne popping under the neon night. I swear it be shining gold and white. Laughter louder than the city's heights. Oh yeah, step on the dance floor. Wind your waist, bend down low. Nigeria to the world, let it show. We rock it, we flex it, let it flow. There's a heat, but we bring the rain. Palm wine vibes in a champagne lane. Jollof aroma drives me insane. Culture's a wave you can't contain. Raise your hands if you feel alive. Heartbeat matching the drums drive. Boy, I step on the dance floor. Wind your waist, bend down low. Nigeria to the world, let it show. We rock it, we flex it, let it flow. Dollars flying, catch a dream. Vegas nights, a movie scene. From Lagos hustle to the strips gleam.